Hey, what's up, Mood Stabilizer? Hey, what's up, Potter? How you doing? Alright. I just need to set up my auto fairy and I'm ready to go. Alright, I am ready. Top DPS. Top DPS. Top DPS. With the new AP buff I got, we basically shouldn't miss a single push like ever, basically. I mean, even without those, I think we can almost basically win animation at every time. Unless it's like a quick one. Almost first? Hey, what's up, Kandai? How you doing? Alright, yeah, I'm good. I'm good. We're just doing some Olins with my friends, and we're gonna do some Decky Olins, and then maybe get back to some artifact grinding. But for now, we're just doing a few hours with my friends. Yeah, we were gonna do Dekia, but then it was nighttime when I finally got free, so we're gonna do a normal hour of Woolens and then move over to Dekia here in a minute. He's got Misty on him, so watch it. Stop. I can't see his health. Oh yeah, he's good. Hold. Oh shoot. Yeah, I gotta repub him. It was like rebuff or don't deal damage and push him. So I was like, ugh. Mine's stuck at 300. Yeah, bet. Up. Frick, new spawning. That's unlucky. Oh, it was muted when I was talking to you guys. Whoops. How much per hour at Olins nowadays? I don't know, like blue 6K, blue aggro 6K. It goes up more or less depending on what groups you're with and stuff. Stop. Jackie Olins is bad money. It's okay money. It's not like the best money ever. The Debo earrings is really the reason you're there. We're just doing regular Olins because it's nighttime and I don't want to do it at nighttime. He's not doing the full rotation? No, you do a half now because they buff the spawn rate, so you can just do the half. You don't need to do a full one. Just peaceful music? Thank you, Kichi. Yeah, it's all just soundtracks from different movies and stuff, and it just ties together pretty well, I think. Haven't touched the New Orleans? Yeah, the New Orleans are pretty cool. We're gonna do that here in a bit. Christmas time, so that's all I've got going right now. Yeah, that's every time I tune into Jaykun's stream, that's what he's listening to, is a ton of just Christmas music. Seems like he's having a good time, so it's all good. Hydrate, you got it, 1 second. Looks different? I just play high medium. Well, right now it's a green because my like fairy light's on. Nice, my iridescent just sold for 800 mil. Oh, sorry, let me buff. I'll rebuff your shield once we get to the next pack. Alright, after we push this. Okay, buff's going out now. Hey, what's up, Sheriff? How you doing? Hey, how you? Grinding for the Olympies? Yeah, I was gonna do some deck yet, but then it turned out to be nighttime, so I told my friends we'll just do normal and then we'll do like deck yeah. We'll do like an hour or something maybe. It's their first time going to deck yeah, so it's like a practice hour for them. They're very geared. It's not that they're not geared, but yeah, I need to finish my artifacts for my Shy, so what I had to do is pull the artifacts out of my Zerker and put them on my Shy. And, yeah, we're just gonna try and grind for another set. I'm at like 60, I think, or something on my Zerker right now. 40 mil each time? Yeah. I mean, it's only been like once or twice, though. It hasn't been like a lot, so it's fine. 40 mil's not bad. Yeah, it's different light stones. Me once, but they didn't let me return for a second time. Hey, what's up, Groovy Man? How you doing? Oh, I got COVID and everything tastes different? Yeah. How you doing, Scooter Bob? Unfortunately, that is going to be the way it is for a hot minute. It'll all come back, though. Ugh. I hate this? Yeah. Sounds about right. The air tastes different? Okay, that's a little crazy. Good. Good, I need to run them like, I don't know, this weekend maybe. Best movie song? Yeah, the Pirates are pretty good. Kazamito, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? Zabin QP, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? Sorry. How much more tanky to mobs did the new arts make for you? About 25%. Like 25% more tanky. Got him. So going to the second one out, I'm 35 frags. Nice, very nice. Keep it going, keep it going. No, I don't think so. It's all cheap stuff, just the Caphras, yeah. $25, $35, it's $35, $35. Oh my gosh, Ichi. Getting the new Verkins. The window's open. I mean, 401 is all that matters. Bro, we're in the new area. You freak. That is not. Yeah, I think we're gonna make like 63, 6,400 maybe. Little ones, yeah. Even for not focusing on this, still really good. I'm curious if the reason they buffed the regular trash is to make people not do that strat, you know? Like you could try hard and make only like 100 mil more. Is it like worth it? I guess it just depends on what people, you know, value their time for. So in 4 minutes, sorry? Yeah. In 4 minutes, when we come around the circle, we can just go straight to the tower and just do the tower. Sorry. I didn't have a good time to buff because you were running back and forth. Yeah, no. We still got it, we're good. Hey, what's up, Grims? How you doing? Yeah, we're doing some regular roll-ins because it's nighttime. We're gonna do deck here in a minute. I'm gonna see how tanky these boots make me. Boots and artifact and all that. This is what I'm rocking right now, just for people who are watching, wanna know. It's 441. Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna redo the elixirs or whatnot, right? So Bloom, which of the two parties in the thing I linked do you wanna do? Alright. Yeah, let me look. Alright, I'll do 3 then. We'll just pull them out real quick when we walk up to the tower. Ah, don't worry about it. That's like HP regen, but that's a meme. Do you have any advice for grinding up Courser training mats to awaken a T9? In my opinion, it's so much easier to just buy a T9 that I'd recommend doing that, personally. But to grind out the mats, farming is a good habit to do. Farming gets you a lot of byproducts which turn into those materials. So doing farming life skills, and you can buy fences now. You don't have to spend like CP on it. You literally just buy fences and put them down. And then you can convert them to master fences when you get master farming. The only other way is just grinding silver and buying it, but at that point I think you should just buy. The amount of crons you'll probably spend on the over-under of like succeeding is going to probably be more cronning it than it would be just buying it. So if you don't mind spending like silver and just buying a horse, I would do that. I only ever tap my T9s with like the free materials and stuff that we get. Yeah, you have to watch when you get like 7 babies just smacking on your head. Just gotta be aware. You know, be on safe damage mode when you're getting surrounded, and just be aware. Just the moment is when you get lazy is when they like kill you. That's what happens. Survive a nighttime shot. Some of the SHS was testing it, and he said with the frontal block, it was able to not break his block. So I'm curious how it'll go. Alright, so we'll go left after this now, right? Yeah, might as well. Alright, I'm swapping. That's fine. We'll just swap to 5. And then just swap grab your party 2 elixirs for the party 2 in the new chart, Bloom. Cheese your gun without even looking? Yeah, you'll walk up to it and just place it when you walk up to it. I noticed your T10. You beat me to minus top 0.5. Nice. Yeah, it's close. It's a close one. Okay, I might stop muting and unmuting for stream because this is getting annoying. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not doing that one. I'm not doing that one. I'm not doing that one. Okay, yeah, just walk up to the tower and do it. Yeah, if I just start talking, it's because I'm talking to... Yeah. Yep. She should grind without even looking. Yeah, Zeno, I've done about 1,500 hours of Olins. That's why I can grind without looking. True, it's probably easier and more fun to grind the silver too. I've never really done farming either. Does it demand a bit of time? Most farming is AFK. The hardest part about farming is like when you're leveling it to like master to get the master fences. But once you get it to master, it's like you do 5 minutes every 4 hours, and it's pretty easy. If you look on the grind, thank you for the advice. I'll be lurking. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. How tanky do you feel with the new artifacts? Well, I survived the nighttime backside, not nuke, but arm landing, and I was at like 20-30%. So the guys in the Discord says about 20-30%. Alright, I'm turning on the new elixirs just so it's on. And so don't use your 3-minute buff. We'll use a 3-minute buff on the next pack. We'll see how this goes. We're gonna first pop Misty on him. So just try to hit him as much as you can. This is gonna be the first reward. Dodge all 3 attacks. 1, 2, 3. And if you have minus DP, make sure to throw that on. Alright, the fist. At 30%, it's going to blow up, so try to burst it at the second half. So right about now, dodge, iframe. Alright, good. And then we just blow it up. If you can burst on the second half, that's great. If not, it's fine. And then now is baby phase, so just go ham. Don't use your 3-minute buff to the beginning of the next column, depending on our timers. We'll see. This roar, this purple roar, doesn't do any damage. It's a fake roar, because he's mad because his arm broke. So just ignore that, and then we're back to it. Yep, just farm these guys. Remember, just try to go around their backs and back shot them. Like, if you just focus on kind of back attacking them, then like you'll be moving naturally out of their abilities. You just have to watch when you have some of the other ones that are around us jumping on us. And if you need buffs, just let me know. If you don't have shy buffs, I'm popping them. I accidentally clicked the wrong buff, but oops, that's fine. Yeah, if you get CC'd, just V. Like, if you get caught between, just V out, and then I'll heal you and rebuff. And just try to stack on the same point, so like we could try and stack near his body or whatever, as long as we're on top of each other, we're good. Yeah, it was like when more people were around, it would spawn more babies. It was weird. But it's on a fixed amount of, like, things, and they're on fixed spawn timers, so we can't, like, speed it up. I don't know if it still works like that or not. I haven't tested it. Alright, back to him. So he's going to do another roar. The roar is going to be a lot more powerful than the first wave roar. Unless we kill him really quickly, like we're about to do. Keep gaming. And we're gamers. Okay. So now, when this guy starts, you get like a few seconds, and when this guy starts, you're going to want to pop your buffs. I'm going to go ahead and repop our buffs. Then you use your 3-minute buffs. Again, I accidentally used mine, so we're kind of fudged, but it's okay. Dodge or S-block or tunnel guard, whatever you got. Alright, get ready for the arm. Dodge. So priority will always be just make sure you do the golem into the arm, and then when the arm drops, focus the arm, and then after the arm, we'll focus kids until golem's active again, and then rinse and repeat, basically. It's technically more chill, just the 3 things you have to watch out for. Like, that's quite literally it. Yeah, I figure, the whatever golem between the buffs, we'll just do it. We'll do another hour. Yeah, there might be like one that's not covered, but I mean, it should be fine with the majority. I did get bugged out when we were doing Dekia one time and I died, so just make sure when you press P you're at like 100 on, you know, the ones you need here. Oh, and if you want extra money, you can toggle the, you can toggle the Agris on the big guy. Yeah. It's like an extra 100 mil, I think. Alright, turn your Agris on if you want to for him. And then kill him. Alright, turn your Agris back off. Alright, so now I'm gonna use Misty on him, so don't use your 3-minute buffs to the next one. Look at how low he is, and we just got the fist out. Alright, get ready for the fist in 3, 2, now. Is this the buffed one, right? We already got that change? Did we? Chat, does anyone confirm? Did we get the Olins change this week? Oh shot, we got it this week. That's crazy. Yeah, can you guys get a little more AP? We could just one-shot the golem. He literally will die instantly, yeah, when he's done. You kind of do want this baby phase though for them. Well, Olin's changed. Dekia Olin's 15% HP increase, however, it gives more money and trash. Maybe it's next week. Can't recall. I think we got the crypt change this week, not the Olin's change. What would happen is people were trying to capitalize getting like the arm and the back attack, arm and back attack on him. So people were like in Korea, they were like, or well, I don't know if it was Korea anywhere, but groups were apparently killing him, and not even getting this phase. So they increased the health, so that wouldn't be a pain. Sorry, I couldn't call Agrish for that one. That was a little tougher. We have a minute left on my Misty. That's crazy. Is this Lantern Olins? Yeah. Dekia Olins. I'm going to use my 3-minute buff. Alright, you guys use your class buffs. And we go wild. They didn't need to. Teams just needed to be more aware of damage. Yeah, I just think it was more of like, I agree, like, people focusing the arm instead of, doing that, but people in this game will, demand changes around things that they could just naturally do anyways. Like, people crying about red shards on Reddit. Bro, go grind them. Blow, bro. You want them so bad, go get them. That they're out of the market and they can't just buy them because nobody wants to go there and grind. Meat Sauce, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Remember, it's a fake roar. I'm rebuffing. Is the leaf drop rate better? I don't know about that for Lantern Olins. I don't know. Every time I join your show, I want to watch Lord of the Rings. Crimps, how many fangs you got? I need to do a fang group soon, so, you know, you want to be around. I need to do a fang group, we go watch Lord of the Rings. $1,200-ish? Well, if you want to do fangs, I think I'm going to try and do a group this Sunday. Lower AP might be making bank at the moment, shards went up. Yeah, I think the problem is that most players aren't telling people to go to Akban Histria. I mean, I'm sure there are players that are going there, but like they're just not being told, like people that go to streams and stuff like that, so it's harder to, I think, reach out to those players sometimes. Like people do seasonal and then they, like, I don't know, go to Katuga and then they go Orcs and then they're done. Depends on us and I haven't done a group after Vil. Okay, yeah, I'll have to figure it out. That's his first roar and he's at the comma symbol. We might need to stop DPS. Watch out. Oops. Tanked it. Alright, I'm rebuffing. Yeah, your guys' class was supposed to be terrible. Because, when we do Misty, it's way better than our 3-minute buff. First. I was in it with a Guardian and a Sork, I think, and it was really good. He's Seed. I'm rebuffing. I don't recall. Like, literally, right before the expansion launched. I mean, you guys do whatever you want. I don't care. performance doesn't matter to me because I'm just like doing whatever, right? Buffing, sorry. Okay, I see what you're saying, Crims. Yeah, maybe we'll try that. Alright, 3-minute buffs. Hey, what's up, Skydog? Oh, Garnier, the 111 viewer rate. What's up? Hello. Hey, what's up, Biker Raider? How you doing? No, don't save your buffs for Misty, because Misty alone already melts it. Oh, well, I guess you're talking about your, what, your 100% or something? Yeah. Oh, I wonder if you use that on the 3-minute buff pull, like the class buff pull, if that would be even stronger then. Because our Misty pulls haven't been an issue, I don't think. And I mean, with most groups they aren't. Right? But, alright, I'm sorry, I'm rebuffing. Hey, what's up, Jessica? Neurosage. Garnier. Playing Lethal Company was, yeah, Lethal Company was a lot of fun. We're just doing some all-ins with my friends. I just figured I'd stream it, and then I'm eventually gonna go back to, I gotta get back to Lukita. I just told them I'd grind the new deck with them and try it out and see what it would feel like. It's feeling pretty tanky with the new stuff, so I'm excited. Best song in the world, bro. Thank you with the fifth. And Zinjury, thank you for the follow. And Salt Spider, how you doing? Hello. Sorry guys, I'm trying to make sure I'm not dying here. Did we get a shout out for Garnier? Don't die? I don't think I will, but yeah. You did? Okay, sorry, I didn't see it. I was looking away. Thank you very much, Crims. Yeah, it's one of the spots you just can't just like kind of turn your brain off. Like you can get lax, I guess. Or maybe you could turn your brain off, you just can't get lax, I guess. There's some like balance, right? Bilbo Jackson 2, console enjoyer I-30. Guys, thank you so much for the follows. I really appreciate it. I play Zerker Shy. We're on our Shy right now doing deck Yellens because it's the only way I'm gonna ever get a group. And so yeah, we do all kinds of content. We just got our boots at Tet. We got our T10, our first T10 horse, and yeah, now we're gonna be getting back to Olins because I've done about 1,500 hours of Olins. And this is the Misty. And then I'm rebuffing, and we're good. Thoughts on buffing suck? Which more? You're not gonna catch me, Looney. All my friends send me your videos, and I'm just like, what the fudge? I can't tell. Okay, so I don't know if it's a witch thing or a you thing. I want to say it's you, because I think most people, like, I think that there's certain individuals, like you and others, that can just pull out of a class what others can't. And I'd like to blame it on that, but I think it's maybe a combination also of just classes getting to a certain point sometimes. And as much as I'd love to just blame it on just you, which I do think you do an insane job with just absolutely breaking a class at a spot. It's I don't know if I can advocate for that, to be honest. I haven't followed you, Ironbat. It's all good, Assault Spider. Listen, I appreciate it no matter what. Either way. Guys, everyone, thank you for the follows. We're yeah, like I said, we're just chilling and grinding. We're gonna do a few hours here. Cause I'm like tired, but not tired, but tired. Sorry, I'm rebuffing. I don't know how I feel. I was like super good, and then I wasn't, and then I'm not. I did do it. Did you get him? Okay, I'll get him again. They're coming on now. Oh, you're good. Yeah, if I just miss him, just let me know, and I'll repop him as soon as I can. No worries. But yeah, we're just, I'm feeling the new artifacts and boots here. I just wanted to see if it feel better. It feels like back, like when normal Olins came out. If you had a lot of gear, it didn't hurt that much. So it feels pretty good. I have about 441 DP here with the narcs and everything, so it's kind of crazy. Freaking Olicus, man. Yeah, after this one. Yep, I'm popping my 300 buff as well. Yeah, that'll be good for those pushes every other time. Yes, it's warning you, but you can break it. If you burst the second, so the first half of the HP is fine. There is a timer. He will pull it up, but we should be fine. But what'll happen is after 50%, it's like at the 30% mark. If you burst that last like 20, 30, 40%, you can skip the damage on that. Like it literally just won't. He won't do it. Oh, I got a jewel. Fudge me. I don't need them, man. Look at my bag. No, I need the ring. Wrong thing. That was just a me thing, which is definitely a good class right now. I mean, listen, you're the one putting the video out. It's gotta be you. Can anyone beat Shay with 9k life and 420 DP? Can anyone beat a Shy with that much? Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's builds that... So the way that DR works is if you have enough AP, like building Nuva and other things, you can get enough AP that, like, it basically pierces DR. The more DR, the harder it is to reach those caps. So if you have someone that's just a full accuracy build and only a little bit AP, I mean, they could combo you enough and eventually kill you, but it's way easier as people get more and more AP. So yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure my friends in my group right now could kill me with me on my Shy at 440 DP. The problem is like itemizing your crystals and things is like really huge in PvP. All the little points kind of matter. From the right food and everything. Send them to me. Listen, I don't know. I guess we're just gonna save them, and I don't know. Eventually, maybe one day get red shards. But I'm not gonna spend any of my red shards until I figure out what I'm doing, because I might just wait for the ring. And if the ring is gonna use red shards, then I'm just gonna do that. Yeah. Go ahead and repop your tent. Then we'll just do one more hour, and then we'll see how you guys feel after that. And just keep the fairies popped, yeah. Alright, this is our Misty. I'm Mistying now. Alright, Misty's out. Good luck. I would literally trade all my Olins for a pen Debo earring. I enjoy the spot, but I don't enjoy tapping Debos. Oh man. I love BDO. I love doing BDO and doing Olins, but I do miss you know, finishing treasure items. It's been a long time since I've done one of those. More treasure items when? Yeah. More when. About 3 fists coming down. Holy crap. One for every region. Yeah, would be nice. Head to bed soon. Have a great streamline. Hey Garner, thanks for the lethal and stuff earlier. It was really fun. And also, congrats on what did you hit? Who did you hit? Tri Boots or was it Ray? Or wait, who? Someone hit something. Try 0 and 11 tap. Gotcha. Wait, where's that F4? Yeah, but the ads have a specific spawn rate, so even if you were to like hyper burn the ads, it wouldn't matter. That's why you don't want to use buffs on the ads, because they're just going to automatically just spawn. I mean, you can use buffs on the ads if you feel comfortable. Bursting the Olin is the only time-gated thing at this spot. Everything else is locked to specific spawn rates and stuff. That's why, like, literally when I read in the Olin's Discord, I'm in there like, yeah, you know, it's like fixed to this or that or this or that. Alright. Golems are melting. Oh shoot, did Beg spawn? Frick. GG. Almost got that one. Did hit try? Awesome. Yeah, I was watching, I just can't remember. It's so hard. There's so many people I'm trying to keep track of who's doing what progress. Congrats on the Tri Boots. It's friggin' awesome, and I wish you the best of luck on Tet. I cannot believe how carried I got on Tet. It kind of makes up for the fact that I went 0-30 on, or 0-90 on all my Fallen Gods until I got them, so kind of friggin' awesome. Yeah, I wish there were more treasures. It's just hard. I wish they made a treasure that reduced the cooldown of all treasures. I really want all the treasures to be on like a 5-hour cooldown instead of a 10, because with a 10-hour cooldown, it feels like you have to like. Oh, sorry, I'm buffing. Feels like you have to like have an alt that you use them with, because on a 10-hour cooldown, it's like you're gonna use it once. What, once a day? Like, so lame. But 5-hour cooldown, that's like a grind session. Multiple copies on different CDs. Now that would be scary. Right, exactly, Crims. Oh, sorry, I'm not left up. Gonna Misty this one. Misty is out. Time to engage. Alright, we won what was that? One animation? One animation yell. Almost on that one. It was close. I got a freaking Olicus on the arm. Fudge me. Oh, that's bad. Yellow on an arm kill? It makes me think it's gonna be the thing, bro. Mm-hmm. Alright, buffing here in 2 seconds. They're out. Sorry, rebuffing. Went so long without playing the Shy, I forget my mental internal timer of 1 minute to rebuff. Bro, you still awake? You going to bed? Yeah, we got karaoke tomorrow. Bro? Yeah, I call my wife Bro Crims. Shut up. Chaps, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? Good, thanks. Yeah, I'm great. I'm great. We're doing some Decky Olins. Not first time for my friends here, but you know, I'm warming them up into it, you know? And we can just regularly do this all the time. Oh shoot, buffs are coming. Yeah, that's like that's a mosh pit right there. I'm rebuffing here in 3 seconds. Alright, buffs are coming out now. Right there. Not bad, man. I'm at 43 looties. Jeez. Desert Punk, you gotta play Season. Make a Season character, get to the Sulfur Mines, and start mining out them loot scrolls. Doing the good work. Thanks, but I appreciate it. How did I get stunned? Dude, so you're getting the event for the Afawaro, but it's not spawning him. See, that Afawaro that spawned in that one is not the event one. You got the event loot item, but because it's a 3-man spot, I think it's bugged out and it's not spawning him at all. That's so weird. When I have 8-tip boots, what? Yeah. Yeah, Jacob was counting it. If you watch the clip, he was counting the attempts, and I got it on 8. I think Gopher went up to 40. Oh, that was rough. And he still, I don't think he still got him. He went and spent a lot of costume crowns he was saving. Is that 51 now? I don't know. Not good though. I am Mistying. Misty's going out. Misty is out. Dekia drops costume piece 2. Yeah, we're getting leaves, right, guys? You see leaves in your inventory from the thing? I mean, there's a lot of F4s, and F4s are like the primary suspects for leaves, so you're definitely gonna get some from them. I can heal, I can heal. Heal going out. Oh my freaking frack, man. Dude, fudge me. Can I get the ring? Can I get the ring? Can I get the ring? Not earrings. The other ring type. The ring. The ring. Fudge, man. I'm not trying to get them. I don't want these. I don't want to... I'm not going to turn the pets off. Okay. Fudge. Fudge. Fudge and fudge, man. I'm literally the guy that doesn't need them. You all need them. Do I just make a tet and tab and you guys put your pre-orders up, or what do we? How do we want to do this? What, amidst the 20 million little guys? Oh, did you guys do the choice survey? 9 links, you guys should do it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's important that the PvPers do it too, because even though I understand that PvEers don't care about PvP, you should definitely not... My sentiment is, putting zeros on PvP content means that like the PvPers then have nothing to do, so they're gonna go out and just find people to kill and stuff, or find somehow to kill people. And I feel like adding like, you know, random matchmaking or different stuff like that will add the ability for those people to express themselves in those forms rather than... I'm buffing, sorry. iframe. I'm healing. I'm healing. I'm healing. Okay. There we go. Okay, there we go. So now I have 8, 13, 14, 15. I have 15 of these fucking things, bro. Alright, 3-minute buff going out. Then rebuffing. And then we're damaging. So is it like a savings account for a rainy day for you? Yeah, I guess so, huh? I mean, yeah, eventually maybe if we get to a point we'll do the red shard grind, but I don't know if I'm gonna make another earring unless they literally specifically say like, oh, we've got this, oh, you just sat there and ate it, bro. I'm rebuffing, and then I'm popping all the elixirs. No. No, I don't. I don't have to crush pills anymore, so I don't do that, yeah. They're smart about it. I think they'll make a 4-set and a 6-set effect. If they're smart about it, they'll make it a monster damage set so that PvPers aren't feeling obligated to, like, AP. You know, monkeys won't feel like they have to, do a 6-set for AP. It needs to be monster damage for 6-set. 4-set, I could see, right? People want to min-max their DR or accuracy option or whatnot. But making the 6-set AP or more just damage against humans or whatever, like, that's just going to be a problem. Because people are going to feel like it's necessary, and min-maxers will always push to the fullest extent. Dude, these mobs are, like, everywhere. Oh my god, grats. Dude, 3 in 1 hour is kind of fudging nuts. Maybe. Do a 4-set special attack damage and a 6-set 20 monster AP. I think that would be really, really good. That would probably be the best way they could do it. I'm surprised they took out, what was it? It was going to be crit damage or something on the 3-set. That would have been really nice, but... I'm rebuffing now. And then I'm going to miss-see this one. Yep. Yep. Misty's going out. Rebuff is going out. And good luck. Yeah, just watch his health better. So we'll have to wait a second after this. Well, not a full reset. You just it'll take him an extra minute. Yeah. These guys still drop blue. Yeah, they're. Well, you guys are doing like good for because you guys are tryhards. So like even at lower gear, you're gonna do better than like a casual person with a lot more gear. But yeah. What? Big suck Zerk buffs on Global Lab? No shot. You're trolling me, Tigsy. Link the Global Lab, bro. No shot. Is C-Saint still alive? No, he's not. I think he went to bed. There's no way. I don't believe it till I see it. No fucking way. Don't tell me that, bro. You're gonna get us nerfed. Oh, fudge. Okay, we'll look at that in a second, guys. I'm gonna open up another freaking frick. Okay, I'm popping my 3-minute buff. Who the fudge said we needed buffs? I was comfy. People finally could not cry about how OP I was. Now it's gonna go back to Zerker supremacy. I was feeling good being the bad class for a minute, dude. Fudge me. Zerker wasn't bad. I mean, it definitely felt like not as good as some of the other classes changes were. Like, it's not a bad class. It's very comfy and it's very easy, but it definitely was not like the Awakening Guardian changes, and it wasn't like a few other classes. Some of these other classes, like Looney was showing, Suck Witch, Awakening Dracania. There are some crazy classes out there right now that are just absolutely demolishing mobs, and watch out, there's a lot of them slamming down. I'm gonna heal. I'm healing. Throwing down another heal buff. I'm gonna throw down another buff. And you know, I'm gonna pop a hammer. There's the hammer. I'm rebuffing because only some of them went out. Weird. Nova's average. Awakening or Succession? What are we talking about here? Because I'm pretty sure Awakening's broken too. You just have to make your fingers bleed. I don't know. I think that people want to... I mean, there's some people that want to go really hard and try really hard and perform really well and do their numbers in like a YouTube video or whatnot. But like, I just don't see people doing that 24/7. There's a handful of people doing it like hard, where they're going really hard. Additional security check is required. What the? Oh, there we go. If I get my nurturing piece anytime soon, holy frick, you guys won't see me here for a hot minute. Where are you going? Frick that, bro. That since Zergo was bad, it's probably 2018. Okay, I'm not saying it was bad. I'm just saying it wasn't as good as some of the other classes. When I say quote quote unquote, oh, that, you know, I like being the bad class for once. It's like I like people not complaining that I'm like top numbers, top this, top that. I don't think Zucker will ever get away from being the comfiest and easiest class for like PvE. Like literally half the combos are like 2-button combinations, because the way the classes were designed back in the day, you'd spam 1 button and it would just do the damage over and over and over again. So yeah, I don't think that'll ever change for sure. Okay, I don't actually know how to look at this. Frenzy Destroyer? Okay. Bestial Wind Slash? Oh, this is supposed to be Misty. Sorry, I did Misty. And I'm buffing as well again. And I'm... Okay, sorry, let me... You know, I'm gonna have to look at the global lives after the hour or something. I'm healing. This is the fake roar. This is the fake roar. Don't iframe me. Remember, always after the arm, it's gonna be a fake one. Alright, buffs are out. And I'm gonna repop elixirs here in a second. That would be cool. Or you like pop like a cheap draw and it will do it. Yeah. And yeah, be honest, I got Pila Code trying to get my last map piece. Nice. Good luck on it, Soul Spider. Just always been comfy? Yeah. I think that the problem is that like there's a lot of classes that are really good that aren't as easy to play or as comfy, and people like, I don't know, people get stigma against anything good, I think. And so even if a class is easy and comfy, but not even the top numbers, because it's easy and comfy, Zerker does. Like I don't know, there were maybe a handful of places for a minute that Zerker was pulling top numbers, but like there were definitely other classes that were pulling top numbers. But I think he does like at least average or above average numbers, but also again still being a comfy class, and I think that's where a lot of people get frustrated. Some classes aren't, and then also it's like, oh, it's the, you know, Awakening is good in PvP for this, and that, and this, and that, and Succession is good for PvP for this, and that, and it's just like, oh, and they have grab, and they have this, and they have that. It's like, yeah, it's kind of the end all fucking be all class of jack of all trades, you know. Hexel, I got Tet boots. I don't know if it's updated in the sheet there. I also have the Kabua fragments that I haven't updated yet as well. Break. I might as well just update that shiz at the end of this hour. We'll take like a 5-minute break and I'll fix all my shiz. Yeah, I was gonna order a sandwich, but my wife is still up, so I think I'm gonna order some breakfast in like 3 hours when she's asleep. Order some Taco Bell breakfast. She can't say nothing. It's up to date? Okay, thank you, Hexel. Yeah, I think I still need to do the artifacts, though. The Tet boots. Yeah, I think I was like literally, I have it on autosave, and so I was looking at what the gear would be if I had that and stuff, and then I just never turned it back on and fixed it. Yeah, how's it going? Hey, what's up, Unrated? How you doing? Oh, this is 3-minute buff. Yeah, that's one of the fist is the iframe one for sure for me. I literally just sit there and spam it. I think once you get the artifacts and boots though, it won't break your funnel block anymore. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just telling you my experience. I'm just saying it doesn't even break my block. Listen, it took what, me 1 weekend grinding? It was like 2 days. Listen, you just go there, get it, and then you can go get the other stuff, right? Like, you know, get it ready, you know? Or you could just go grind, you know, 30 billion silver and put the pre-orders up. I need buffs. I'm buffing, I'm buffing, I'm buffing, I'm buffing, I'm buffing. I'm popping heals. What? Just do the dungeon every week and get memory frags. It's easy. You get like literally like... No, you just do you get 380 mev frags every time you do a dungeon. Yeah, well. If you guys are doing stuff, then yeah, let me know. I think I'm doing them with Jaykin every week now after the podcast. I think we're doing a static, but yeah, we can still do them too. I don't mind. You know how we were doing Elvia and then normal? Like we were doing 2 runs? Okay, so I don't know when they changed it or what, but like I was told that it's just easier to do an Elvia normal. I don't know if it's changed or just I was fed wrong information, but there is a different chest between the Elvia normal one, and on Elvia you get Kaphras even on boss kill, even if you... Right, you know how every time we get Kaphras on the Elvia realm? Well, you can get that on the second Elvia realm, but you're getting more of like the base mats, so like all the little miscellaneous stuff and whatnot, like all the stuff that goes in your bag when you open the chest. Like I think the accessory chest is the same, but that thing is different, so... Like... little telescope pieces and the other stuff, yeah. 8-ish months ago? Yeah, I just didn't remember it. For those of you Suckzerkers that are reading it, or anyone that knows the translation, I'm missing this one. If you want to just type in chat generally what the changes are, I'm going to look at it here in like 30-40 minutes, but you're still here looking at the Global Labs notes. I'm curious what they thought would need to be changed. I don't know, some of the buffs were like, it was like 10-15% here, then there was like a headbutt change that increased the damage by like a bazillion, but it's like, it's just keeping all the side stuff up to date with everything else. I don't think it was like an actual real thing, you know? All on buff again too. Olin's got buffed again, regular or Dekia? I know we had the changes about the health and the trash loop, but they're doing another change. This is the fake one, remember? This is the fake one. And I'm buffing again. Frenzy Destroyer went up by 400%. No, 300%. Okay. Bestial Wind Slash went up by 300%. Devastation. Oh my god. Devastation went up by a fudge ton. What the shiz is that? Reign of Terror. I don't know what that is. That got buffed by 500%? Oh wait, no. The others. Fearsome Tyrant? They buff Shift Q again? No shot. Chance of getting an illusion orb defeating the next monster. Getting an illusion orb from defeating the next monster in Illinois Valley has been increased by 10% before. What's an illusion orb? Oh, they increased the deboch? Oh, shiz, by 10% from before? Holy frick. Watch out, this is a real attack. This is... I'm curious if this is going to get more profitable than enhancing for Debo belts. Okay, when the left arm was destroyed, some population once was increased. However, the total number of Colossus summons will remain. As the number of Colossus summons summoned at once in the Olin's Valley has been increased, the requirements for the next Colossus to appear or Olin Awake Overshock has been changed to allow for more stable combat. The left arm no longer has back attacks. Thank God. That stuff was so annoying when it would misalign with its thing. Oh, 3-minute buff is going out. That would be so annoying when you'd get back attacked by the arm because it was like misaligned and you would... The explosion would be behind you even though you're in between the golem and the thing. That is some nice quality of life right there. That is actually some pog changes. Degia Valley and Valley of Olin's left turn of the Colossus maximum health is reduced by 33%. Oh my god, we're never gonna feel this pain again, dude. This shit's coming in 2 weeks? Alright, I'm checking out, bro. Prevent the body from being attacked, which increased the health of the main body in the process of adjusting overall speed at hurt so that it would not affect it. The hunt would eventually slow as intended. In addition, apart from the health adjustment, the increase in number of junk hunters intended to improve the revenue, but due to the aforementioned phenomena. The group chat? Yeah, I'll look at it. Hey, what's up, Ian Giannis? How you doing, buddy? Yes, I'm gonna buff. I'm sorry. Sorry, I'm like hard reading chat right now. I got the buffs out. If you need me again, just let me know. Kind of a nerf though. It just depends how it plays out, I think. If it means like if they're gonna adjust everything to be a faster flowing group, if they're even though the HP is going to increase, we're already melting it with a Misty. With a single Misty, we didn't even get to use the entire Misty before he almost dies, and we did actually kill him. So it's actually pretty huge. No Shabby got buffed again though. Well, they didn't increase spin or claws, right? They're just increasing all the random extra things you would just throw out there. So like it's not that bad, right? Like I mean, that's not bad, right? That's like, oh, I'd use one devastation like every 20 seconds. It's not like a main spammable ability. Chilling, working out? Awesome, awesome. I hope you have a great workout, bud. Seven stream streak. Holy frick. That is crazy. That 27 minutes. Yeah, Dick Yellens will be going by pretty quick. As you're like literally constantly killing mobs, you're not even like running pack to pack. Are you misting this pack? Misty is out. Gonna get this Debo back to Tet, and I'm coming back to Dick Yellens and buy my artifact and play with the market. Listen, I don't know, Wishing Bell. It's really easy to grind. You literally can just pre-order everything while you get it, so you get it in half time, because people are selling this stuff every day. Like, now that people have already gotten their flames, people are selling their embers like crazy. And then on top of that... Oh shoot, this is gonna be awkward. And then, the boots and the artifact literally, like, make it so easy to, Yeah, you probably got back attack because the explosion came from... different location. Like, the artifacts and stuff make you so tanky. Not that I'm thinking you need it, Wishing Bell, but... Any of the deaths are definitely not going to happen anymore when we have the boots and the artifacts. Getting in the... Oh, so you are pre-ordering them. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the pre-orders are pretty nuts. Oh, yeah, let me, buff. And then I'm going to throw out a heal. And then I have to repop all my elixirs again for the... How many time? Third, fourth, fifth? Yeah. Oh my god, it's almost like I said it. That is wild. Come back when the changes happen with the boots, right? Because so you got the, what, 2 weeks? That's easy. You can fit in 40 hours in 2 weeks, right? Part-time job. No, fudge you C20. I was C20, it didn't feel nothing. Y'all need your boots. Sorry guys, I'm talking to Discord. All this for you app, bro. It's kind of annoying, but we did do some nighttime, so that's Olin's, man. Hey, what's up, Kemi Kemo? How you doing? You need a pre-order. It's bad to keep going dry. Yeah, I've been putting pre-orders. I have an artifact pre-order. I have fragment pre-orders for my other artifact, and then I'm also going to be finishing out an artifact here in a minute. I've got the like 63 or 64 fragments for my third artifact now. I think I'm just going to sit on 2 and just not tag them so I can take the stuff out because it's really annoying. Sorry, buffs are coming out. It's really annoying. Probably trying to go for another one, I think, because I want to grind all these other spots again. I just want to go back to other things. Maybe I'll just leave fragment pre-orders on for a long time. So hard for me, I want to grind? Yeah. Oh, 3-minute buffs are coming out, sorry. and rebuffing, so pop your stuff if you got it. Hey, Jolin's now is the big guy health up and the arm health down, so you're not going to be able to get him lower to stop animations out of the baby spawn phase. Aren't going to be able to get him to lower to stop more animations after the baby spawn phase. Yeah, I guess we just kind of have to see what it looks like, yeah. This guy is still the biggest scam, neither blonde nor a bear. How you doing, Jelly Puggy? Armageddon with a 5 stream streak in a row. What the frick? Y'all must love my streams. Okay, I did have a 30-hour stream and then a 10-hour stream, and then we did like what? Like a 6-hour stream, 3 or 4-hour stream. I really do appreciate you guys that do you know, when I do go live, come in and hang out, even if it's for a little bit. When I go back to the 2-hour streams is when we'll really see how the streaks go, because that's the 2-hour streams in the morning when I'm getting off of work is going to be the harder ones to kind of stay consistent with. I'm rebuffing. It's all good. I can do it again. And then I'm healing, and then I'm rebuffing in 3 seconds. There are a lot of fudging babies here. Buff's coming out now. Might get third roars pretty much. That's okay. It's max. It's 300. Well, 20 now. Why can I only buy 1 ember at a time? Buggy? No, it's just because every single person is going to buy embers, and the way that pre-orders work is if you have 100 pre-orders, if someone sells like a bundle of like 20, it's all going to go to that one person's pre-order to do 20. So I think the way they're quote-unquote equalizing out the system is that you can only have 1 pre-order so that everybody can do it. You know what I mean? I retag and did tag my artifact for that reason. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Slayer Core. That's exactly what I'm doing. I heard that you can tag a blank artifact and then put light stones in it, but if you untag the artifact, you take them out and it'll delete them. That's I think a bug. I don't think that's supposed to happen. It would be really cool if I could just tag my two artifacts and then I could put my own light stones in it and then work around from there. But the fact that it's like a bug that'll delete them is kind of like not the good thing. Now I'm curious if you can put them in and then extract them. Because if I can extract them before I uncopy it, maybe I'll do that. But when am I ever gonna... Well, then again, when am I ever going to change my tag on my Shy? Like, why would I ever untag? Maybe I should just do that. Should I do that? Because, like, what is it? Blade is only a bill, right? Tag, then extract your real artifacts and not the tag one. You tag, and extract your real artifacts, not the tagged ones. Oh, can you do that? So then maybe I should... Maybe I don't need to grind 2 more artifacts. Okay, maybe I don't... Okay, maybe I should try that. Thank you for the DM, I appreciate you. Oh, man. Maybe that's the strat, and I just never untag again. Save the Shy. Ow! Frick. I was stuck in an animation. Smart. Remember to take out those stones later, though. I mean, it's like 2 bill, right? That's like 2 hours of grinding. The thing is that Death Blow is easy to get because now that everybody can crit, it's probably going to be one of those things that becomes cheap. So it's not really a problem. The problem is that my other ones, which is the Vicious Shadows and such, is going to be the expensive one. Oh, frick, I fell. Is it going to grind another set? Yeah, I think I might... Well, maybe I'll just keep pre-orders up. How about that? I'll keep the pre-orders up and go back to grinding Thornwood. I guess the really annoying part is I don't want to have to keep extracting, like, oh, I gotta pull these out for Thornwood, oh, I gotta pull these out for this. I mean, I guess I could just leave Vicious in for Thornwood. That's a tough call, I don't know. Getting another set just in case. Well, I want to get multiple sets. The fact that, like, I don't know, the way I view the artifacts, like, things that hold it, is like gear and crystals, right? You should be, you have the set of gear. You should be able to just put stuff in and out all the time, just like our crystal presets. Artifacts, in my opinion, should work the same. The artifacts aren't the big thing, except for the 2 new big ones. It should be the light stones that are swappable in and out. Just like, for example, my Shy having a different crystal set than my Zerker, I have a different preset. Even though it's the same gear and everything, it's a different set, right? And I feel like that's how it should work. I understand what they were going for because they want different items to have different values and stuff, but the artifacts can still have a really high value, but the fact that I have to grind 40 of them, or 4 of them, so or 6 of them, means that it's like a 40 to 60 bill venture. I feel like that's kind of like an obvious change, no? Or is it just gonna grind another? Yeah, oh, that. Is that a tamer? Yeah, we do have a tamer in our group. Oh, shoot. That was another animation lock. Frick. Artifact combo for Thornwood. Well, I was using the Kama Sylvia damage one. But I've just had Vicious Shadows on my Zerker, and I feel like I clear them well enough to, like, not worry about it. All out attacks works for generally every single grind spot. So do I just need to get all out attack rather than Vicious Shadows? Is that just better? All out attack is 2 strikes or 1 strike? Blissfully bad. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Sorry, I'm buffing again. 2? Okay, I need 2 then, because I have 1. I have 1 strike, and I have a pre-order on another. And I just bubbled. Whoops. Yeah, that was an accident. Either you get that, you might not need it. Comma might be better. Well, it's still 24 damage, right? And then it's also 5% crit. Wait, it's 6 months for them to decide to change this. Should the doctor be able to swap easier so now I gotta spend 40 mil every time I get a new species? Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. But I guess I'll be living like at Thornwood, right? That's like the only spot other than Olin's I'll do. Think you hit the cap sub because you're geared? You probably don't need all attack. Oh, for Thornwood? Is there a cap? Am I hitting it? Well, it would be for the extra, what, crit? Or the crit damage, right? I feel like that's generally what it would be for. That's the tough part, is that so many spots make you have to switch constantly that I feel like that's why it should be like crystals. It should be a swap out like that, you know what I mean? I mean, that's just how I feel, right? Can you hit 1k AP to monsters? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Those Ziggy spots have hard caps? Okay. That was 950 or 900, so you'd run all out attacks? Even, really? I'd still run all out attack? Well, I'd run all out attack for the crit damage for it, right? I know there's a bit of AP cap. Back attack is big too. Yeah. Combo better than. These damage hidden along only being 0.85 per species and all out attack is just pure AP. Albert, I'm about to take order to say you join us. I'm sorry, but I'm stuck doing some Dekiolans. I am unable to. It's pure AP plus the crit damage. Yeah, is the crit damage is still as important, you know? Like, yeah. I feel like it would be, right? Why are you stuck? What? Listen, I'm stuck because I do want to be here. Well, someone sell me a strike then. I have like 200 of these like things, the red things. Should I just try and open them Like, I've got 200 of these, redstones, right? Can I just make, like, thingies out of them? Or is it just better to sell and just buy up? Could it work? You could do the back attack version of the AP setup, and so it would be better. Could damage would be worse? Really? I thought crit was a bigger modifier than back attack. If you hit cap, special type damage is superior because the average random roll on that damage. If you don't hit cap, AP gains a 1-to-1 ratio, and for increased damage. How does that work when we have crit and back attack damages though? Back is a higher mod? I thought crit was a higher mod. Crit will apply to back attack, and back attack damage can only apply to back attacks. So generally, anytime you crit damage helps. Yeah, that's what I saw, is because you can multiply the crit onto the back attack with 100% crit abilities. It's then doing even more, right? That's, yeah. Well, I'm buying another strike, so we're gonna try some stuff and see what works and feel. I don't know. I was doing Ulukita, and I felt like I was doing the most damage I could. Then I swapped around a bunch of stuff, and then it felt better, and then I swapped it back to the original stuff, and then it felt even better. So I don't freaking know, man. My perception is kind of warped. You hit cancel the key to something like Vicious Shadow, special attack damage would feel better for you. Yeah, I ended up switching to the... I was using demi-human damage, and then simple, frenzy, but I didn't have courages. And then I also swapped the AP crystals for... I don't think we reached damage caps. I don't think I was hitting the caps in Ulukita, because like the more AP I would add, the better it would feel. Like it would just feel insanely good, comparatively. What rings do you have? What do you mean what rings? I have Tungrad. %70% starts at 1100. Yeah, I don't think I was reaching it. Every time I would add more damage, I guess if I was running like a full max furniture buff, right? That's like, what, 20 AP, then a frenzy, then a courage maybe. Maybe I could hit it, but I didn't have any courages and I ran out. And then I also wasn't using furniture buffs. So when I swapped out the 2 AP crystals in my crystal set, and then I went back to simple and frenzy, that felt better. And then I swapped the light stones for demi-human. That felt really good. Because the endgame spots are borderline irrelevant, they don't matter. Right, so I should be stacking as much AP as possible, right? Because when I hit a certain amount of AP, I felt way better than using any crit or back attack or anything, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's how I felt when I was doing the grind. It's like I swapped out like 2 attack speed crystals or something. I had like Alucus or whatever, and I swapped those out for 2 5 AP power crystals, and it felt just like I had literally put on a food buff I never had before. It was weird. Right, he's insane at endgame. That's why I'm so frustrated that we have caps at like Olin's and the you know, Dekia. I really don't like that we have caps. I feel like with all the AP I have, I should be able to melt these mobs, and they should have high caps or no caps, arguably, so that I can melt these. So it's more motivating to get more AP. The having like a 70% cap at a certain point makes me feel like well, I'm obviously I feel like I need to grind for AP because I'm a monster who loves this video game, but like for normal people it's like, oh, I'm 301, why do I need to get AP? It doesn't matter, I can do everything. It's weird. Also, hi Bicep, how you doing? I'm misting this one. Misty's out, and I got a 100% going in his back. It was. Why are people doing all out Ulu? For the 24 AP and then also the crit damage. People said it felt better. I think that people weren't were trying demi-human damage, just I don't know. They said it wasn't feeling as good from the people that I talked to. Whereas most people, I think a lot of people have all out attack, or they had like whatever the PvP one was that also had more AP or whatever, or maybe that is all out attack is what I'm thinking of. And those felt better as well. I think there's just a lot of people just testing different stuff and trying stuff, so yeah. Target openings, that was it. Yeah. So Frenzy Courage is better than Elixir Courage. So Frenzy, yeah. Well, okay. So the problem with elixirs is that you will feel the damage percent between like, oh, back attack, crit, and all that. But the problem is more AP, in my opinion, felt way better. Not that elixirs are bad. The elixirs are good and they're gonna feel strong. But the perfume, the Courage perfume, is gonna add a ton of AP. But you're only getting like, what is it? A Frenzy is 13 AP. Versus you're getting 30 AP, you're adding another like 17 AP. Like, yeah, you're getting back attack and crit damage and stuff like that, but I don't know. When I used elixirs, it didn't feel nearly as better, but I also hadn't reached like the AP to like pierce their DR basically. So I didn't get to test it with the other stuff. You don't understand the DR equation? The DR of the mouse is 950 and you have 960, you only have 10 AP. Oh, okay. Demi-human damage elixir? Oh, shoot. Maybe I wasn't using that. I forgot they were demi-humans, I guess, when I was... Because I just grabbed all my Olin elixirs and took out Kama. In 10 more AP, 970 means you doubled your damage? Okay, yeah. Wait, is better than there are other factors I'm unaware of the specific something precise DR per mob to overcome? Okay, yeah. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Wouldn't the AP be better than, like, getting a little bit more crit or crit damage or... back at... I guess it's just one of those... people are using different things to feel it, right? It's so interesting how DR works in this game. It's so weird. I don't think I even had any demi-human elixirs either. Alucus. That's pretty much always gets as much AP... Met. Okay, hold on. 3-minute buff. Damage always gets in the way as much AP as possible, including species damage. I don't know. It's gotta be close having AP being AP being 1 point, and then the what is it? The demi-human being like what, a total of like 30. So 0.85, 20, it's like 24 to basically the same, but you're getting the 5 crit. Wouldn't it be better than the... So yeah, wouldn't it be better to do all out attack because you get the crit damage? Even though it's like, what, 30 demi-human, it's less than a single point of AP, right? You just want to up until AP cap. Oh, I thought we were saying earlier in chat that it was 0.85 no matter what. That's why, even the monster DR, I thought monster DR was going to be crazy comparative to regular DR. But someone did the formula where monster DR is like literally 0.5 to regular DR, and I was like, no way. There was someone doing that, and I'm not talking about monsters DR. The monster damage reduction that we receive on our gear is worth a weird amount. It is 0.85 no matter what. Okay. Yeah, I think that's just part of the misconception. Okay, I see that elixir. I don't think I got that one when I was doing my spotted. I just think I forgot that in my thing. So yeah, if we can do demi-human and we can do an AP elixir, then yeah, I guess the elixirs will just be raw more, yeah. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Void? How you doing? So damage roll between 0.7 and 1. That's a 0.85 average. Really? Why is it like that? Why couldn't they just make the damage 1? Because it's literally made for that monster. That's so odd. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, Ice's Discord, the history Discord, is also where the SHS did the monster damage reduction rolls too, where he's looking at the monster DR we're gaining from everything. He said it's like a 25% damage reduction increase or whatever, based on the like all the stuff we've been taking before, which is pretty freaking huge. Biggest Shinies compendium as well? Okay. People still test it vigorously, did they? Yeah, I mean, there were definitely some things that once I got the knowledge on the monsters and I was able to see actual damage when I'm doing combos and certain things, there were definitely situations where I felt way more damage in this build versus that build. Making sure I had minus 40 DP debuff on was also huge too. Misty's going out now. Yeah, if someone has ISIS History Discord, if you could just link his Discord in the chat, that's fine. I think Shiny, some is getting outdated now. It's just tasting DR versus Monster DR. You came to different values than Blade and Shiny, but Big and Shiny, but not much. Yeah, I mean, there's gonna just be different things coming out, I guess, as we just get more. Jeez, we almost killed the freaking goal, bro. Ow, I think I literally missed it. Thank you, Sufer. I appreciate you linking that. In the deal, would you ever think species damage to be true damage? That's how I see it. I think species damage should be true damage. You're literally specializing damage specific to that creature. Like, in my opinion, yeah, it should be that way. But it would probably break a few grind spots in certain ways. Is same way with Monster DR? Right, Monster DR should be, in my opinion, like uber strong, but I guess that would make things a little awkward. I just want to be a tanky boy. That's what I'm talking about, bro. If I'm in max endgame gear, I don't think a monster should be able to kill me unless I'm literally nighttime back attacked with like a nuke. But that's just my opinion. You know, they obviously want the game to not be AFK mode, I guess, you know. Giants would be one shot. Yeah. I would probably be 67, yeah. We'll do one more. So probably turn off your potion thing. Then we'll take a 5-minute break so I can do my Garmoth stuff, and then do you guys want to do another after this? Yeah, if not, it's fine. It's no big deal, no pressure, but if you do. Ow, frick. Like, I literally think I stepped into his back attack. Yeah, just let me know. Monster DR with True DR, Hex Trolls and whatnot would be a snooze fest. Yeah, man, that'd be... Depending on what you think about the game, I think that'd be... Sitting at that, like, that much, though. Like, the value of this thing should be pretty strong, but... I don't know, maybe those spots will be a lot comfier now than they were before. But there's also, like, an element to, like, riskiness at a spot, too, so... I can see, like, both ends where... Like, I'd like to have things that kind of be easy if I'm at, like, literal cap of gear. But also, I can understand the reasoning for not making it too easy, right? It is what it is. Got to the 8-tap. Thank you so much. Thank you. I got incredibly lucky. That's, like, the first Ted armor I think I've gotten lucky on. All my other ones were, like, literally... My helmet, chest, and gloves together were 0 for 90. And then all three of them basically went, like, right after 90 attempts. Back to back. So it's like, you know, 1 out of 30 for basically each of them. But the boots treated me well. Very, very well. Can I stack the buff from the stuffed animal, which I can place in my residence? Yeah. Well, no. You can only have one furniture buff at a time. You could stack the furniture buff with everything else, but not, like, with another furniture buff. So is the summary on the best build for Dark Seekers. It's gonna just be, like, obviously if you can run elixirs, obviously with you have a frenzy and demi-human, because what a demi-human is gonna be. 15. plus the 12, so that's 27. And then all the elixir damage, whatnot, yeah, that's gonna be good. And when it comes to light stones, I think that the math checks out that at 0.85, because what is it? If you have like the demi-human artifact set, it's like 555 plus 15, so that's 30. Versus 0.85 versus a like all out attacks being 24 AP and also 5% crit. I feel like that would just be more. You know what I mean? Okay. I'm just gonna leave my character parked here and just let me know if you guys are gonna do stuff, and if not, then we'll swap it up. This is odd is better and worse in different spots. Really? Oh, let's check that out. What is this? What is this differentiation? Is this all out attack? Frenzy Courage, all attack is Biss. If you're not gonna run elixirs, yeah. If you're gonna use draughts, then Frenzy Courage, all attack. I'm done with my boots, and I'm thinking of going for the triple Devo set, but I don't know, should I start with the belt or earring? I already have the neck on Tet, and I'm throwing on with Pen Black Star. It's kind of up to you. I tackled each of them one at a time, because when you're splitting between different spots, and if the one you're using currently, like if you're using your neck to grind, like it's your actually equipped thing, if you're not going to make a duplicate to get to Tet and then do a pen attempt, you're going to be like juggling your gear. Like for example, one of my friends that I'm doing Dekia with tapped their neck that is equipped, so now they got it down to try, then it went back to duo, then they're trying to just get it back to Tet just so they can grind again. So I'd recommend that just tackling one at a time is good, you know. Either go to a grind spot for money, get a bunch of costumes, save up your crons, and then go to this, you know, whatever accessory spot you're working on, and then just go do that hard. That's what I'd be recommending. Just tackle them, like I said, one at a time. That's my pref. Obviously everyone's a little different with their approach, but yeah. 1270. Bro, doing boss trains gets you so much dust. It's freaking crazy. Okay, we're gonna process while I work on my Garmoth. What am I doing? Did enough any? What the? Why are those down there? Alright, let's do my... Oh. Let's do my Garmoth. Garmoth. And then I'm going to turn on my... Oh, my display capture's already on? Oh, shoot, it's been on this whole time? You guys are seeing me alt-tab every time? Uh-oh. Okay, so what are we looking at? Gear planner. Alright, this is Narc with the Tet boot. This is Baja with the Tet boot. This I'm deleting. This is with the fake earrings that are coming out, or fake rings that are coming out. Okay, for this we're gonna do Kabua. Kabua. Yeah, I just kind of want one set that's just kind of good for everything. I really don't like having the idea of like swapping one thing out. So I guess like if Vicious Shadows, for example, was just better because I do a lot of Olins and I do a lot of this and I do a lot of that. If that's going to be the better end result, then that's kind of what I want to do. Versus switching to like all attack that might not be good here, might not be good there, but is better here and there. You have a Discord for boss trains? I use the regular boss Discord. Let me get you a link to it right now. This is the that's the boss train Discord that I use, and you can set up your perms however you need it to be. But is Decky Always doable with my AP? I'm sorry, Xena, what did you say your AP was? 309? Yeah, it's like Decky has like 310, 410. Honestly, everything's doable at 301, 401. Obviously, more gear is going to help, though. Belt more likely. Well, the belt, you don't need accuracy anymore. They're changing it, so you don't need it. You want to work on my Devo neck? Yeah. Then if Crypt Evasion, just need a lot of AP? Yeah. Does my grind rotation during the summary? I missed the best sunset. I'm pretty sure it's going to be Dink. It's going to be all out attack. It's not going to be the demi-human is like good if you can't get all out attack, because I think the math calculates that you're going to get 30 demi-human or you're going to get 24 AP, and like because it's 0.85, it's going to math down to probably 20, 25 AP, but you're getting crit, and that's important. But it gets like what all out attack is like minus DR and stuff, so you need to be careful with that. The best that owns a Thorn, you want Kama since you hit the mob AP caps. Even if I hit the mob AP caps, I still want to do Thorn like Kama damage no matter what. Really? The Kama would just be better every single time? Frick. Okay. Which is better if it's just shadows or target openings? Ooh. What is target openings again? It depends on the spot. Eight accuracy, 12 stamina, 75. Wait, no. 8 AP, 12 accuracy. Stamina, crit. You get 8 AP. I guess if you can't get the other strike, then that's okay. Because you're getting the crit, you're getting AP. You don't really need the accuracy or the stamina. That's, I guess, more of the PvP set, right? Target open is more PvP oriented, yeah. I'm sure the 70 AP cap for Thorn is 1100, so if I hit that, the more AP. Yeah, so how would this work? So I'm looking at my artifacts. They should have like a thing where you set up like it's just so weird. Okay. So if I'm looking at this is what I'm looking at, right? Wild Kama Sylvia, Fallen. I guess the real question is just how do I see that? Right? I guess that's what I'm really asking. And then this would be Predation Bleed, right? This is Death Blow. I don't need that. I need... Right, for these, and then this is the Kama Sylvian. CC's damage is not negated by the 70% cap. Oh, I guess I keep forgetting that. It becomes raw or true damage after the soft cap for whatever reason. Okay, the PvE damage calculator? Okay, sorry, I wasn't looking at that part. Okay, so if I'm looking at... Where's Dekia Thornwood? Oh, I guess I should unstar this. Dekia Thornwood. That goes right at the top. So, this is basically saying if I go from literally just the... Oh, wait, I need to change this. How do I... There we go. There we go. And then... Oh, I guess I would have to look at it from this thing and just put the narc here for a second. So literally just because of the comma damage, it's 34% worse. Additionally, I mean, it won't matter because it's going to be the same, right? Like, the percent will still be the same on both ends. Different AP cap. Back attack rate? I don't know. What am I making? Like 50% of my back attacks? And the crystals are different? Oh god, I don't even have my fucking crystals set up in here. I don't know what my... how do I see what my crystal preset is? Create new. I don't even know what my freaking crystals are. Yep, I use that, and I use that. Okay. And then I use that, and I use that. Yep, I use that. That. Yep. That. Then I'm using, yep. What is this? Monsters. Yep. Yep. Okay, I'm not using accuracy here, right? I'm using monster damage, monster damage. I can just freaking look. What am I doing? Thornwood. It's going to be Fighting Spirit, and then a Valor. Why do I have an... what crystals am I adding here that I shouldn't be adding? Oh, do I have Rebellious this year? No, I do. Right, I need the Giran, but I also need... Oh, I have everything. I just need the Giran and the Fang. Okay. I don't know why I thought I was missing something else. Right? Okay. Save. Call it... Dekia Thornwood. Okay. Alright, that's what we're using for this. And then that's what we're also... we would still be using this same build, right? It's only a 2.9% damage difference. I put the Giran in. Yeah, this is a Giran. So it's a 2.9% damage difference whether I go with the Kama Sylvia damage or if I just do Vicious Shadows. Is that really gonna be a big deal? Got the AP difference up top. Yeah, so I go up what? 13 monster AP and I go up 13 extra AP against monsters. Check out all out attacks. Okay, let's try that. That would be the other one I would use, right? Why does it have a dash? Nothing else has a dash. Why does this one have a dash? All out attacks would only be a 1.4% damage difference because the AP cap here is 1,000. That's so crazy. %3 on a damage plat of 500 plus is more than you'd think. Hmm. 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 I guess, like, looking at it and seeing 1.1% makes me feel like, oh, I don't care. I don't need it. It's just going to be really annoying to swap those out back and forth. I'm going to have to hard commit to just doing Olins and Thornwood and nothing else. Hey, what's up, Enlave? How you doing, bud? So, I'm so sorry, Enlave. I forgot to message you. I had to message like 3 people. And then also during that, I was doing a lore reading stream. I don't know if you saw that. I posted it in the Discord. I just had so much stuff going on. I completely forgot it. I'm sorry. I forgot to message you. You probably were sleeping. Chronosin Pajamas. Thank you so much for the follow. Can you throw on the normal buffs just to see? Prefer me carriage, AP house buff? Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't, yeah, we'll do that. How about this? We'll do, yeah, we'll do that. And then we'll do simple. Okay. Frenzy. Okay, wrong thing. Frenzy. I don't know how to type, I'm so sorry. And then we're looking at, what is it? Shadow Lionhead. The 180 minute, hidden AP, health points. Okay, there we go. And then, I don't know what the church buffs are called. Where are the church buffs? This is way better. Courage. Yeah, I need the perfume. You're right. Okay, let's save this to that new one. Okay. I'm going to put this on for this as well. It's now 0.9. Did you pop the alchemy stone? I mean, yeah, it's automatically clicked on here. Real lave? Yep, that's the real lave. 15 AP, courage. Scroll down a little. Oh, wait, you already said it. Horse buff is in there if you have it. I don't have the horse buff. I have the HP and stamina. So it seems like the more buffs I add, the more worthless it is to swap. Like, the better that the non-Kama Sylvia damage gets. Like, Kama Sylvia gets worse the more buffs I put on. But if I'm lazy about buffs, then it's worth more. But it's like literally 1%. And I guess that's the hard part, is like, when I look at a sheet and it's like, oh, you'll do 1% more. And I'm like, I don't care about that. 30% more is what I want. But the problem is it's looking at my total damage and not like, oh, this is what you're used to. So 1% on top of every single random ability you do is going to feel like a lot. And it's just really annoying because you can't, like, feeling 1% in my eyes is way different than what it looks like. We're trying to do math right now. Well, we're just trying to figure out, like, because one of the new spots, like the Ulukita stuff, when I put on 2 5 AP crystals in my thing, my damage went through the roof. It's like it literally broke through the game because we breached past the DR. And like Sunny said, if it has 950 DR and you have 960 whatever passing the DR AP, you're doing 10 damage. But if you get 10 more damage, you're doing double the damage. So it's like 200% more than what you were doing before. So that it looks weird on a sheet, right? 1% more for 100 hours is 100%. Duh. True. Like we self the AP buff from Z buff. I don't know what that is. How much AP is that? 46? Now it's 0.7. I should just stay vicious. You're making common damage worse by adding all these buffs. All out attack on the right? Yes. So this is saying that my Dekia Thornwood buff, switching from Dekia to all out attack, is now went from like, what was it, 3%? Now we're down to 0.7%. It's not even 1% anymore. It's less than a single percent of damage. Frick buffs, I don't want them. I mean, I don't want to have... Okay. What I don't want is to have to switch out my fucking shiz every other grind spot. I want to put one set in and be done. Or, if they change artifacts so that I can change them at any time, that would make this process not suck. I could preload all of my sets, and then just literally, like I'm looking, when I go and click this shiz, when I say pick a set, this is what I want to do on my artifacts in my inventory. That's what I should be doing right here. When I click this artifacts button, I should be clicking whatever that set bonus is right here. I shouldn't have to pull them in and pull them out. I would love it to just be categorized in oh, I have all of these different sets and now I can put them in or out. That's not fun. I'm not liking that. Solid attack on the right. Right, it goes down by 0.7, which isn't, I don't feel like it's a big deal. Still because the left isn't getting soft count. Oh, because it's not 1000 AP. How would I add more? Is there anything else I can add to my build that adds more AP then? Like you're done grinding in general? Yeah, it's fine. No worries. I got a million people in the chat ask me a million questions trying to help me with builds, so it's not really a big deal, so it's all good, man. We can do more maybe tomorrow. Or like I said, you guys can go get your boots and your artifacts, and then we can come back in 2 weeks. Yeah, just let me know what you guys want to do. Yeah. Yeah, just let me know, man. Alright, later. Yeah, no problem, anytime. Later. Sure. Interesting to see Olin Valley at 0.4. Well, it's because I put 80% back attack rate. I mean, it's probably 100 because when I'm doing Thornwood and the calcs spawn, I'm doing like almost 100% back attack. I literally walk to their back and I either spin or claw them literally to death. That's why I'm saying like this 0.7 isn't really going to be that big of a difference if I'm already one combo spinning them anyways. Like, yeah, it's technically more just total damage, and I do see the increases. But if I'm doing a pack, I don't really care that like a bunch of the little mobs are up at the end, because like the way that Thornwood works is like you execute the 2 guys that are going to kill you, and then you just mow down everything else. So 0.7 isn't really going to matter when I'm looking at like the totality of damage. The option on the right is all out attack. Yeah. Agami Stone upgrade time for a Splendid push. I guess, right? Simple, never grind a new spot. Yeah, well, because Olin's is going to be more because... Dude, look at Olin's Valley. Olin's Valley is literally a 530 cap. Oh, I haven't looked at Dekia Olin's. Dekia Olin's cap is 1,000. Olin's Valley is only 530? That's so freaking crazy. Okay, take out Orc. Take out Jade. Gyphon. Is this undies or uppies? Wait, how do I see where's Gyphon? It's a different trash, isn't it? It was uppies? That is uppies? Okay. I can't see because it doesn't show the name. Undies is purple trash. Oh, it's right here. I'm stupid. It's right here. I wasn't looking. I was looking over here. I can take out the normal one. I don't need that information. I don't care about Ash, Forest, or Crypt anymore. So for Olin's and Undies, this would go up. But Dekia Olin's really doesn't like going away from Kama Sylvia damage. Neither does Thornwood. And I mean, I guess I could just put Kama in, because these are going to be the places I go. And I mean, I can swap it out. It's 40 mil. It's not really a big deal. I guess the big important part is, if I'm going to go over to, for example, what's the new spot? Is it even here? Is it showing here? I want to go back to Tungrad, right? Do we not have Tungrad in here? Oh, I'm blind. I think I'm just blind. So Tungrad Ruins is an 1100 cap. Jeez. I feel like I'm just forgetting all my trash symbols. But the problem is, I'm not getting an 80% back attack on Tungrad. I'm getting like a... I don't know, it's like a 30%. If I go down to 30% back attack rate... It's so bad. What? Oh, I would have to adjust both of them. I'm stupid. I don't know how to do math. It's not gonna matter. Yeah, I think it's looking at the fact that it's just more AP in general. Sorry, I'm stupid, guys. The order's alphabetical? Yeah, I'm just stupid. 1 plus 1 is 11, yeah. You also swap off Narc for Tungrad. For Baja. That would be even more, yeah. Auto's more comfy. Well, actually, All Out isn't All Out minus 25 evasion and 15 DR. I don't know if it's that comfy. On both sides. Oh. Well, again, I think the math is just going to continue to balance out, right? Still 12.3 no matter what I do. Oh, man. So if I'm done with the new spot, I should just switch to... If I'm done with the new spot, I should just switch to, Kama for now. Okay. It's just so annoying to have to make a mental note every time I want to maybe go to a different spot. I have to swap something out like that. And I gotta own another strike just to swap out over. Okay. Well, yeah, okay, then that does it. Okay. We can, let's do this. Alchemy, these last few, and then we'll put this in the bank. See if we got any pre-orders for anything. Oh no, I sold my iridescent. We're gonna kind of need that back. Yeah, if we could just, yeah, we'll just buy it, whatever. Frick me. Okay, this is not much worse than All Out. Um... Target opening is a lot different than All Out Attack. Target opening is like 20 AP less. It's like 8 AP to like, or 10 AP to like 24, 5 AP. More crit damage. No, it's the same. It's 5%. They're both 5, aren't they? Or is it 5 versus 7? Yeah, 100% back attack. What about the Lysone combo? Watch your back. I don't know. What is that? %back attack damage, 20 AP. I think the goal is to get the crit damage in AP because the crit damage is the crit damage stacks on top of the back attack damage because you can crit back attacks. Hmm. I don't know. 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 I think we're just going to live here at Kama again. We'll just live here and do Kama stuff and just pre-order everything else. And what I can do is I'll tag the artifacts like I said, and then we'll just go from there. To be honest. What did I put them in my inventory? Easy money. Ah, 13.6. Oof. Yeah, I'll make these guys' day. Alchemy stuff. Alright. We got that there. What else we got? Okay. Let's do the full retag. We'll do the full retag and then we will put the stuff in and then we'll just make a mental note. Yeah. How would you that song? He's not getting back attacks as much. Isn't DSR the Dark Seeker's Retreat good money? I think if you're like selling everything and stuff, yeah, it's not bad money. It's definitely not bad money. It's just I think I'm just gonna map because I'm not gonna log on this character again for the rest of the day. Put Deathblow. Yeah. I'm gonna swap everything over. The new spot's good money. If you're getting like 2 of each drop per hour, it's like 400 mil, and then the trash is gonna be good. But I feel like for it to be good, you need to be using a yellow loot scroll or Agris and all that. And not that I don't use yellow loot scrolls, I only use blue. So I'm only making like, I don't know, like 5 or 6k trash, which is okay. Just kind of feels weird that we're already going back. I do eventually want to go back to Tungrad Ruins. And I want to try a different build at Tungrad Ruins. I feel like it could be a lot better. Okay, what are we doing? We're just gonna dump everything. We're gonna dump this into Dragon. No, we can dump this here. This has to go into Dragon. Oh, can I roll those light stones, by the way? How do I roll light stones? I'm like an idiot. I don't know how to do that stuff. I'm gonna log into my Zerker and just log over to the Zerker and do this then. 1% more. 100% back a sec. Yeah, I guess it just depends, yeah. I'm on a chat. I heard Zerg is getting more buffs. Yeah, Tony, I saw that on the global. I was kind of surprised. I felt like I was in a good spot. I guess I just want to... They're buffing some of the side abilities. Like, they're making it so that Frenzy Destroyer, when it's off cooldown, does a little bit more damage, which is, like, nice, but it's, like, that's only going to happen, like, once every, what, 8 seconds when we do it? So it's just a little bit of random damage every once in a while, every, like, 10, 15 seconds. And same thing with the Devastation change. And then the Tyrant, I don't know what they're thinking with the Tyrant. They really want our Shift Q to feel strong. Okay, so we're taking the boots. This... what are we doing now? So we're untagging everything, yeah? And then retagging. So this is... Blade and Predation's the death blow, right? So we're gonna uncopy everything. Golan has not something is good. I'm just, you know, I'm just in a place. It's so hard because I like to degenerate, turn my brain off and just kind of grind mode. So like I'm not thinking about like, oh, like I gotta do this, I gotta do that. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna have to repair this Velsar. Do you only play Zerker and Shy? Yeah, Zeno, I'm a Zerker Shy main. There may be a day where I get off of Shy, but it's just so hard because I like playing Zerker no matter what, even when it's good, even when it's even when it's like not doing the best, even when it wasn't as buffed as other classes, I'm fine with it. I like Zerker. I like playing Zerker. It's fun. It fills my class fantasy. So no matter what, I'm having fun. Shy, I like doing stuff, group content with my friends, like doing the dungeons and being useful. I like being able to help carry people through stuff. That's pretty huge to me. We need one Marnie fuel, and we are copying over. Got the boot. Yep. Nope. Put that on. Nope. Take that off. We need to recharge this. And then we are going to pull in. All right. And this is all we need to tag because we can't tag the other thing. Item copy. Copy gear. I need to repair. I just untag so it removes all the weapons. Yeah, I'd lose the EXP, then I'd have to unequip all the gear on the character and do all this stuff. It just takes a few seconds. It's not a big deal. That's what I used to do, but I don't know, just annoying. Okay, so click this, item copy, wait, blade, predation. Yep, okay, that's it, that's everything, yeah. Okay. So now what we're gonna do, so we're gonna equip that, well, no, actually we're gonna, the Vaha down here. Put these in there, and then take these off. Did I sell off my Thornwood ones? Oh wait, they're in here still. Oh, I'm an idiot, I didn't have to buy one. Frick, I'm gonna have to buy a ton of these. I need to buy 8 of them. Frick me. Okay, so now what we want to do. Kabua, iridescent, fallen, right? Okay. Now that's what we got equipped. These are 2 empty. These we're gonna put in the bank. Hey, what's up, Justin? How you doing? 7 his bank account. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Tonarix? How you doing? Conclusion that all-out attack is best to stop for Darkseeker. Yeah, I think so. Species damage is really good because you're only getting point. You're never gonna reach the cap for Darkseekers. So if you could, but you can't reach the cap, then the demi-human ones would be better because you can't. The 24-out attack from all-out attack is the same as the 30 demi-human damage, but you're getting a free crit. You're getting free crit, which is huge. Okay, how do I roll these things into stuff? How do I roll the imperfect firestones into, like, rollable firestones? You need Guru Alchemy? Wait, just to turn these into things? Fudge that. I'm good. I'll sell them. Fudge that. Thanks for the free Billy. Alright, is that everything? Can we actually grind now? Or should be necessary anymore? Spend that for the market if you want to gamba? No, I don't want to gamba. I just wanted to gamba what I had grinded up. Okay, Revan church buffs. Problem is, I don't have any house buffs. Some of the people caught on? No, don't worry about it. We're chilling. Later, guys. You have a good one. Seven pre-orders for a combo blessing today. Dang, nice. Well, I think one of the good deals is in right now. Okay. Um. So what do we have? We've got simple, frenzy. Right? We're just using simple and frenzy. That's it. That's all we kind of got, right? Lantern. Courage. I don't have any. They're all out, and I don't want to spend like 20 bill on just buying. I don't want to spend a bill just trying to pre-order 100 of them. What level do I need my horse to not attract monsters? Does anyone know what level I would need for that? Ten levels above sense monsters, like 11 levels. Okay, what's the monster level then? $75? Oh my god, 75 or 80? Dude, you know how much AFK horse training that is? Dude, just to get level 34, like one level took a whole freaking day. No shot. Is it really that much? Dude, how long? I'm not gonna pop horse buffs to level my horse AFK like that. What do I attach him on a fucking wagon with all my other horses and just Hail Mary? That is crazy. You wagon with him on? Dude, I'm never gonna get to ride this horse. At least you can do it. My horse stats are trash, so I roll before we're making it. True. You actively ride your horse for the next month and nothing else. I mean, that's all I do. That's all I do. No flying, I guess, huh? What song is this? This song is Test Drive from How to Train Your Dragon. Said doo-doo. I do feel like I am doing quite a bit of damage. Being able to one-spin these guys is kind of freakish. If I don't one-spin them, I'm doing that to them. Alright guys, every time you see a wave of these awakened Ahib, this is a chant at the Elviide, which is the primary thing I'm here for. I don't know if I'll stick to Dehkia Thornwood after I finish over Undies. I really like Undies, but I don't know. I really hate the Dehkia Lantern fuel stuff. Having to refuel it is really annoying. It's not even a terrible thing. It's just like, because I'll do like a lump sum of like taking like 500 mil out, like looking at that feels bad. Even though it's really not that bad. Eat, sleep, horse. The problem is that, I guess since I'll be here, it's not too bad. The problem was because I'd always be all the way to Ulukita, it would be annoying. I think after we finish the Elviide, the final spot, the spot I'll be grinding solo probably will be Tungrad Ruins to build some fail stacks. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'll just AFK at Tungrad Ruins and build fail stacks because, like, it's like whatever, you know, for Debos in the future. Always an Undies angle. Yeah, true. Which one would you grind? What spot would you grind if would go and just grind one? Let's say you're done with everything. Which one would you go to? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Because wouldn't Undies be really good with Kama Sylvia damage too? Like both Olin's, Undies, Thornwood would all be Kama damage. And then if God forbid I wanted to do Turos, Turos would also be Kama damage, right? Like all of these are Kama Sylvia mobs, right? Any more stacks? Must be nice. Well, I'm just trying to prepare for the future. Unlike all my friends who didn't have any stacks for boot day, I had stacks on stacks on stacks, right? So my ideal planning is I do have a bunch of stacks, but I'd like to be fully prepared for when this comes. You know what I mean? I want to like have everything lined up so that if there's a Deboreka ring coming out, I have my, you know, my Pry stack set and ready to go. My Pry, Duo, Try, Tet, Pen, whatever, you know. I just want to have it all ready to go. Nexto one tap. I don't know if it'll be a one tap, but you know, having the stacks ready to go is very important. I mean, the really important part is the pen one, right? Everything else 10 and below is like literally like 130 and below. Like I don't have to go any higher than a 130, right? It's like 100 for try, a 90 to 100 per try. And then oh, I don't have the right crystals on. Should probably put those on. Well, I guess it doesn't matter. If I'm killing these guys in one swing, wouldn't the AP be more important than the resistance because I'm in super armor? Do I not really need the resistance? Does running common damage into shadow and notice the damage don't swap in? Let me check my Garmoth. Top 5 Pride Ebonex, granted 200 black leaves, got my ring piece. I never saw Try Debonek. Oh man. Rage Hammer Joyer, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? Don't be saying only pen matters. I just mean that when building a stack, only the pen stack matters because everything else is like there, right? Like we've been given a ton of 100 stacks, 200 stacks, 150 stacks. I have like a zillion 50 to 100 stacks. So like that wouldn't really be that big of a deal. When I'm saying like your pen stack, you want to be the big one that you've got saved, right? So ideally, like I'm gonna do as much as I can to make that one a big one. I already have a 250. I might just let it sit there, to be honest, and then build stacks for other stuff, I guess. I don't know. No, if you're wrong, pen stack can't matter. Can't get... Well, then, you know, maybe I'll build a lot of try and tet stacks. I need to build a bunch of 100s. I have a ton of 40s and 50s, and I did spend quite a bit tapping my plus 10 horseshoe. I tapped my, my plus 10 horseshoe, which took a lot of materials. Does you have lots of stacks done regularly? Don't regularly enhance. I don't regularly enhance at all. I hate enhancing. I don't like enhancing. Sitting there clicking reblath is not something I enjoy doing. Like, I can just show you, right? Like, I've got... And this is from 10 to 200. Biggie Smalls Jr., thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? Maybe that carried and not like enhancing. I mean, I'm happy for my successes, but you know how it's definitely not ungrateful because I play this game all the time, right? I definitely don't take it for granted. However, I don't like enhancing because I understand the failure rate. I understand what it's like to lose, you know. I had gone 0 for 90 on my Tet Fallen Gods, right? So in my mind, it's like I know that's not a good feeling. And I've seen so many of my friends just quit the game because of some failed enhancements. So that sentiment kind of carries with not liking enhancing. I also don't... I can't sit there and tap Reblath in town. Obviously, when it comes to like the big deal important ones, yeah, I've been pretty lucky, so it's like, that's cool. But imagine me saying, oh yeah, I love enhancing, one-tapping all my stuff, da-da-da-da. Like, that would sound even worse. Well, to me, it sounds even worse to say I like enhancing. Then I just sound arrogant. Can we leave the stream? No, thanks. No, I'm just saying. You know, I can't do like the stuff that Salt and Biohack do. I can't click Reblath in town or whatnot. 190 on whaling, you okay? I don't hate you anymore. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people like to look at these successes because I've had quite many of them. But like on average, my black stars were like 1 out of 30 for like when you add up the total taps. I was 1 for 30. Like I one tapped my first one, but the second and third one were like 40 attempts each, so it was like in the end it rounded to like about 20 or 30 attempts on everything, right? And then for my Fallen Gods, yeah. I used every hammer over the last 3 or 4 years, however many years we've been getting hammers. I used the first hammers on my Tet Fallen God. They just didn't really go anywhere. I'll be using the next hammer, though, on a Pen Fallen God boot, probably. Just to try for, like, the world first kind of deal. I did slap, like, 60,000 crons into Pen Fallen God for the memes. You know, we had a ton of people watching. It was a fun time, so... You lost me at I one tapped. Right. Remember my Pen Black Star. The first the axe was the first Black Star that came out. I did the one tap on it. Yeah, off stream. It was kind of cringe. But the rest of them again were they definitely averaged out on the attempts. People just always see the clip, right? And they're like, oh my god. They don't think about like all the everything else that goes into it, you know. My gloves going to just duo almost convinced me to buy the boots if I was still playing when it came out. Yeah, I mean, that's actually a strategy a lot of people do. They just buy. People literally don't even do the Cafros. They just buy the new item because they prefer it that way. To each their own. I don't blame anybody for doing what they want. I don't blame them. Yeah, same. Gloves literally ran my inventory. What, did it not reach, bro? It didn't kill either of them? Would Awakening Guardian be good at Thornwood? Awakening Guardian right now is currently one of the best grinders at Thornwood. It literally two-shots the mobs. I mean, I can one-spin the mobs, but I'm at gear cap. I have friends that are like 30 AP less than me that are like literally two-shotting the mobs. No, the Pearl Shop is out of service. Weird, my chat never came up in your... My chat never came up on your in-stream feed? Was it not coming up before? It's there. It's showing now, I think. That's odd. My stuff might have been disconnecting then. Because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, that's weird. But it's there now. I don't know what caused that. You don't see my question? Oh, no, I don't see any question. Did my chat disconnect or something? The last thing you said is you lost me at I one tapped, and then Church said some stuff, Drizna said some stuff, and then I don't see your chat anywhere. No, I don't see it. What's up, bud? Then there's an overlay issue? Oh yeah, it's not even showing the whole chat. Yeah, maybe there's just some weird disconnect in chat. If we could trade, would you accept one Olin ring piece for one Pendebo neck? If it were like early in the journey, I would say yes. At 1500 hours, I would have to say no. Because at 1500 hours, it's more about like doing it and getting it myself. But if we're talking about like starting from zero, like no hours, you know, like maybe, I don't know, like 100 hours in, like however many hours I spent on the Debo neck spent in Olin's, I'd probably say yeah. Just because it's just been like hindsight's 2020, it's been so insanely impossible to get it for me, you know what I mean? But like at this point where I'm at now, no, I wouldn't give it up now because you know, it's about the journey, right? The grind, the adventure for it. Sometimes when EasyVPN my chat gets locked in packet exchanges. Oh. No, I don't know what you mean. I got two. Hey, listen, that's two, dude, if you can get 2 merchant rings, that's a huge flex. That would be so cool. My end goal, I think, is to get 2 of these Elviad eyes. I think I want to get 2 of them. One, so I have it for the full combination and I can corrupt it. And then another one just because. What's weird is I haven't gotten any Thornwood pieces from here yet. And I have no duplicates. So I would have to go back to Turos just to get the Turos pieces again. But that could be a big motivator for the stream if I were to want to make 2 Elviides and have one like just sitting in my inventory not made and then have one fully made one. As long as, honestly, if I'm still enjoying the way Kama Sylvia looks, which, unless the Demon Zone is going to be insanely cool, I can't imagine me liking the other spots as much as Odalita. I think that's like the tough part, right? Can you imagine that merchant ring stack tax reductions? That would be... I think that'd be kind of imbalanced. You could create some pretty big issues, I feel like, with that. Not that some aren't already being what feels like made, but... that would be something. One for each finger. Do we actually know for sure that it doesn't? Yes, we do. There are people with multiple merchant rings, I'm pretty sure. And also, once you use the merchant ring, it does a 1 ring tax reduction. So when you look at this right here, you see these little symbols right here? Basically, a merchant ring symbol pops up here. So like me having another value pack doesn't add to the value pack or another Kama Sylvia. It's just going to add the symbol there. And that's where it'll be basically showing that it's affected and on. Another one wouldn't add another buff. I just embargo they make it silver. Could be done. Just gotta take the time to grind out the pieces. But we don't have 2 comma? Right. But even if you had 2 merchant rings, it would only show up the one time. Right, like you can't stack like an old moon, not the old moon, you can't stack the merchant ring buff and also the other buff, like shimmering piece of old moon or whatever. You can't stack those either. Even though it's essentially this, it's technically 2 different things, but essentially categorized as the same thing. But yeah, I'm pretty sure there is a guy with more than 1 merchant ring and has shown that it doesn't do it. I don't have the screenshot on me like right at this moment. It's lost in one of my discords, so I'll have to try and find it if you really want me to show you. But even so, I don't know if anybody would make the trek again unless they had to on accident, right? Go over 2 Pax pieces and 2 Sakraya pieces sounds like some of the worst torture imaginable. Izagaya screwed me so hard. Yeah, those ones are... That's the real challenge, honestly. If you get a decent Olin's Beast, that's gonna be your crux. Well, I wish you the best of luck, thanks. I know those ones can be rough for a lot of people. How many hours you got logged in those spots? It's already bad luck? Oh no. Oh no. Am I gearing up at lower sky mostly for the gear? But if we count the 900 some hours there, that I did the rotation with 4 Admiral. Yeah, I did quite a bit there too. Yeah. I miss lower Sakuya. Lower Sakuya is so good. Look at the upper over 1,000 for. Oh god. Was 64 you hit underwater? No, I'm pretty sure 64 and 65 were Miramok. Bad X I've done 65 minutes. Is it even in here? Yeah, I don't have those commands anymore, bro. I think I deleted those clips. Maybe 64 is in there. Hold on. 64 was definitely Miramok. 65, I don't know. Frick, I deleted all that shiz, bro. Dude, it's so crazy to think that 65 was before Undies. And before the Up Beast change. It was before all that shiz, man. 65 was so long ago, man. I know you did one of them because like the first times. Yeah, 64 was when I hit 64 and then I tapped my dim tree. Like I literally mapped to Grana, tapped my dim tree. And then the next morning when the servers came up, because the servers went down, the next morning the servers came up. I remember being back in Miramok because it did like a time displacement where it moved me back, reset my buffs, but the dim tree was still there. Stammizer, gonna grind some sulfur for practice. Nice, yeah, it's a good spot to get the, if you do it on seasonal, good way to get the loot scrolls too. Was that underwater? Maybe 60, really? When was it underwater? Maybe it was Sakuya? Hi, have a good stream. Is it not much, like 24k trashy? I've seen some videos doing 23, 24 on yellow scroll on this spot. I can't get more than 19. What's your gear, Canner Sozins? It's gonna come down to min-maxing, and it's gonna come down to class differences. Some classes with the buffs are very, very strong. Basically, the more damage you get is gonna matter, because the AP cap here is 1,000. So first of all, you need to hit 1,000 AP, and if you can hit 1,000 AP without your artifacts, you're gonna want to get Kama Sylvia damage in your artifacts, because Kama Sylvia damage isn't affected by the damage caps. So you want to use the Kama Sylvia damage Lightstones. You're going to want to make sure you have minus 20 debuffs, minus 20 DP debuffs on the mobs, on an ability, and on your add-ons. So you want like a minus 40 if you can get that. And basically just try to use as much AoE as possible. And always have all your add-ons up. I mean, a lot of people that do those videos where they're doing 23k trash or something like that, they are doing everything they possibly can to push those numbers up. So a casual grinder is going to be probably lesser than that. Although some will say, oh yeah, I casually grind at 25,000 trash an hour. They're always going to be fully house buffed, elixired up. They're going to use every, again, buff possible. So when you look at those things, it may not seem like a lot, but every tiny little itty bitty thing is going to matter, all the way down to making sure you're constantly back attacking. Casually 21k. I know, it's like, oh, what do you make here now? And they're like, yeah, 23, 24k. I'm sure you're making that if you're doing a video on it, but that's not what you're making every single hour. There's no way. We're gonna smack a cheese, I'll tell you that. Was I really not? Look at my clips, Church, see if you can find it. Oh shoot, actually I think I saved all my clips. I think I saved all my clips because I was going to put them somewhere, and then I think I fucking deleted them. Or they're on my old hard drive. WDB, would you recommend an Awakening Guardian to be comfy at Thornwood? Comfy? Honestly, 301, 401 is probably comfy these days. You should try and get the new Ator shoes and the new Kabua artifacts. The Kabua artifacts are 20 monster DR per artifact, and the boots alone are also going to add quite a bit of survivability. You get another 150 stam and 150 HP. So 301, 401 is probably going to be comfy, because as a Guardian, I think you're just going to be melting things. And then again, just trying to get as much AP as possible to get to the 1000 AP cap, and then if you can get that, using the Kama Sylvia damage will always be really, really good to use, but it gets even stronger when you reach the AP cap, because like nothing else can pierce that AP cap, because you'll be doing the max damage from your AP and also from specifically the Kama damage. Because think of it as like, I guess, true damage, right? It just doesn't get affected. 1% more damage for 100 hours is 1%. 100% more damage. True. How much trash you get at Darkseekers? I don't know. I was making like 4 to 5k trash, but I changed my build up a little bit in the last like 30, 40 hours. I figured out switching a crystal or two. So it felt a lot stronger, but I wasn't recording trash. I think I'd do like an hour and I'd be sitting at like close to 6, 7k, but I didn't record it, and because I almost like was always just lazy grinding it. Maybe one day we'll go back there, we'll see. To be honest, I don't make elixir rotations, and I don't use combat damage on artifacts. Actually, I just felt lazy to rearrange some stuff at the spot. I was not sure do they make that much of a difference. Yeah, every little bit, Canner Sozin, is going to be huge. But honestly, you should just grind it in what makes you feel comfortable. Doing like more than, like, I can't do more than 2 hours of doing all elixirs, all this, all that, every single buff. You know, going really hard at it. I'm like kind of a chill grinder. I'm just going to see, can I maybe do some more damage? Is it going to cost me a lot? No, I just swapped this artifact in. Okay, I'll do that and I'll go grind and make more damage, whatever. I don't like stressing out about making like insane numbers or anything like that. That's not fun to me, so. Do you want the back attack crystal or corrupt at Darkseekers? You want corrupt. The reason why you want corrupt at Darkseekers is because if you focus on back attack, you're going to kill the big guy, which is great, but what you're not going to kill is all the little guys at the same time. You use you use corrupted so that you can execute the whole pack all together at one time, so that way you're not sitting there. So you'll do a little less damage to the big guy, but you'll deal a total more damage to the entire pack, and that's what's important. Canner Sozin, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. I'm tearing this Dark Knight up. Thanks so much for your replies, and I hope you have a good drop. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, if you have any other questions, don't be afraid to ask. I'll try to answer them to the best of my ability, okay, man? Blue, yellow, Agris? Blue. Sorry, I only use blue loot scrolls V two-door. I don't like using any yellow scrolls. Agris is like mostly for Olins. Even though Dark Seekers is a good spot for your Agris, I'd recommend using it there. I only recorded my like blue scroll numbers. I was just looking at averages though. It wasn't like huge. Eye tracing Dark Seekers is very dependent on the frequency of the events. That is also true. In one of Kandaya's videos, he did like 20 to 24k trash or something, but he had 10 monster events pop up. Which, I mean, if you're clearing really fast, they will happen more frequently, which will incrementally increase your trash, right? Like if you kill 100 monsters and I kill 1,000 monsters, I'm probably gonna have way more events than you, which then means I'm killing even more monsters than you. So, you know, yeah. Been doing one of each. What do you mean? One back attack and one crit? I think that again, the back attack's nice, but the problem is you're not getting back attacks fully on the other guys. You're getting them on the big guy, which is good, but not on the little guys. And the little guys are what keeps you from going to the next pack. So, yeah. I'll have nothing but getting 10 events an hour is going to be rare. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But, I mean, again, you know, it all matters in the end. Excuse me, guys. I'm so sorry. I'm really just hungry and I have no food in the house. And I'm waiting for places to open. In 1 hour, I can order some food. You have no clue where it would be? What would be? I've already forgotten what I was talking about. I am feeling like I'm doing more damage though. This is I don't know if this is add-ons, because I don't know if I've been here since add-ons, right? No, I was here since add-ons. I don't know. I'm feeling a damage difference. The 65 clip? Yeah, it's fine. It's whatever. I think I deleted everything because remember when Twitch was doing that panic where everybody was getting their clips like caught for DMCA or whatnot, so everybody deleted their clips. I think I deleted everything and then just never uploaded it. I might have uploaded it actually to I actually might have uploaded it to YouTube. So if you want to check my YouTube, you could, but I'm not telling you to. Don't do it if you're not like just sitting there bored. Hello, I heard some express sympathies for you on other streams. I think it was about the ring piece at Olin's. How many hours counted? Do you even count? Yes, I have counted up to 1,500 hours just doing Olin's for the merchant ring piece. Yes, everybody is very sympathetic, which I really, really appreciate that everybody is really kind to me, about that. But it is what it is, you know. I'm a grinder. I love grinding. It'll drop when it drops. But I have recorded 1,500 hours. In like I have a private Discord that I record everything. And I record when my friends drop pieces, you know, on top of my grind spot too. And yeah, I've stopped recording since 1,500 because I feel like at this point I can't imagine someone else will pass me. And if they do, honestly, kudos to them for recording that many. But yeah. Yeah, 1,500 hours and probably more. You know, I've been doing them and I'm going to be doing them more often, so. Okay, we are 35 minutes into this and we are at 6.2k. That is nice. I like the way that looks. Have you ever thought about playing another class? I've played plenty of other classes throughout the years, Cantor Sozen. I'm not sympathetic, shut up. Now let's talk about the one taps. No. Let's. It is what it is. Okay, guys, come on. I've played Awakening Guardian. I've played Suck Striker. I've played Suck Lawn. I've played Shy, which I still do play Shy. I've played. What else have I played? I played Suck Wizard. I played. Archer. I've played. I think that's it. I did have Nova tagged for a hot minute. Suck Nova. But I think that's it. Yeah, I haven't really tried out anything else. Ooh, that's a little spicy damage. Some back attack damage for you. How many hours for doing the trading for the Merchant Ring piece? If you do exclamation point hours, in parentheses are the trading hours I did for each of the pieces. I did do about 400 hours of active trading on my Olin's Merchant Ring piece. So I was on my elephant and I did trade runs back and forth from Arahaza. I did that for many, 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 many hours without seeing it. And now that they've busted trading, I can't do that anymore, so... Technically 1,900 hours grinding for the Olin piece? Yeah, I mean, give or take. When I couldn't find groups and stuff and I was bored enough, I would do the elephant trade runs, and I did many of them, because each run would be roughly 15 minutes of active running walking, so every single trade run, every server swap is also 15 minutes, and the, you know, it added up. It added up. But I don't think I want to play any other classes, Canner Sozin. I've played quite a few, and I like them, but Zerker just fits the exact vibe. Zerker is somehow just the perfect style class that I really enjoy, and also it, you know, me, like, besides streaming, obviously it makes it easy to stream and play Zerker, Saga Zerker, but I liked it before it was defined as X, Y, or Z, right? As soon as they started talking about the beast forms, as soon as we got the cooldown, I mean, even back in the launch days, I like Berserker because he's the big, fat, giant, crazy guy, you know? And his Awakening coming out was pretty cool, too. I like the giant axes, I like the spin to win. It's just my total vibe. I'm a big bruiser class kind of player. That's the stuff I really like. This video is US64 doing an awful 7 Elton rotation. You suck at pulling in the Nevada via underwater already 65. Frick, man. I have 12 Godkin and 0 Elton. I'm about ready with capture. Oh no. In-game, in-game. Well, again, I wish you the best of luck on your drops, but... So, Berserk is your favorite? Yeah, Berserk out of all classes that I've tried has been my favorite. Guardian, I have to press the shift key too much, so it hurts my pinky. Striker, you have to pay attention to the sound effects too much, and you have to, like, press LMB, RMB a lot in the middle of your rotation, and I really didn't like that. I mean, I like the way it's designed. It just wasn't for me because I would mess up my combo so easily if I like lost any second of concentration. I just didn't play it long enough to get, like, I guess mentally used to it. Lon was cool. Lon was cool, but she's just too small. You can't make her like huge. You can't make her fat, and I don't know. She's just too small. It was really annoying. And all the costumes are like basically towels around her waist, so I don't know. I like giant armored suits, for example. Wish that last remove the beast form visual. It kills the class for me. I want to see my costume. Yeah, it would be cool if there was a toggle, or if they made costumes maybe specific to the form to like have its animations that would like not make it look weird. It would be kind of cool if you could just toggle it. Maybe one day. Yeah, of course in game. I'm a really big fan of Magnus after my treasure RNG. Cool picture bill right there. Let me get some popcorn. No Awakening Warrior. I did kind of play Awakening Warrior for a minute. I don't know. There's just some stuff about the class that's just too prehistoric for me. Because I played Zerker for so long and I just kind of know it. It's like at the back of my hand. But for Warrior, it's like, I don't know. You gotta... So much extra stuff you gotta do. It's annoying. I finally found my class. It took them like 20 classes. Nice. So true, Awakening Lon suffers from an eating disorder or something. Yeah, it's really, really frustrating how tiny she is. You can't make her tall, you can't make her fat. She's just like this tiny little twig. He's never gonna do that because Zerker's not popular in Korea. Yeah, I know, it's kind of weird. And I think that's why it gets kind of untouched, is because it's unpopular in Korea, which means like that defines the meta as like Zerkers aren't a problem, right? Versus like in NA, I don't know about EU, but specifically for NA, like everybody wants Zerkers, whether you're Awakening, whether you're Succession, they want you because you're basically a playmaker. You are what everybody's designed their whole, you know, push and comp around. You can define an entire war by one push. That's like really good push, so I get it. But it is a shame that it's not popular in Korea just because it's ugly. Like, are Koreans really playing to play their girlfriend in a video game? I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a different sentiment among other people who like play their character to be like them, right? Like a lot of people not idolize. I don't know. Not self-realize. They see themselves as their character. So they like I don't know. I don't know the word for it right now. My head is all clogged, but you know, they RP. Yeah, yeah, to an extent. It's a little bit of role play, right? This is like these games are like role-playing games where it's like you're in the role of your character's the role of you know. I played Ninja for like 3.5 to 4 years. Then I wanted to play Suck Warrior. He looks cool, the shield antagonist, in my opinion. For a while, I'm going to learn Suck Warrior. Yeah, there's a lot of classes that I love their thematic aesthetic. Like Dracania being like literally like Sephiroth with a dragon wing is super cool to me. But her 20 button combo does not sound cool to me, so I don't know if I could ever play that class. Poster long costume Sanguine looks so much better on the costume swap for Kuno. Kuno's got some really nice sliders. Yeah. Yeah. For sure. ODPan21, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing, man? Hang out the bed, have a solid rest of the stream. Crims, thank you so much for hanging out and modding, and I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You have a good one. Related to the RP categorize, Korean mentality ignores competition, thus generating conflicts in games development against an A where being the best is the first thing and the rest bonuses. E mentality is handling it easier, still conflicting too. Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest differences when it comes to BDO's balance is that like when and I don't know if it's a population issue. I don't know what Korea's population is. Do they have like 100,000 people playing and like less than 10,000 people are the people doing GVGs and Guild Wars and stuff? Because at that point, why would they ever listen to these people about the game balance? They should just be designing it themselves because they've got 90,000 other PvE players that just want a completely different game. You know what I mean? It sometimes makes me wonder if like that's maybe the crowd they're listening to, especially if they're like looking at their character and they're like, ooh, I'm my character and I just care about what I look like and, the design stuff about it rather than anything like actually like real competitive again about it. Whereas NAEU, we're always going to take any advantage we can get if possible, right? We're always going to do the 0.1% more to be the best because we're freaks like that. We can't help it. And as cool as that can be, and as competitive natured it is because of just America, yeah, it creates kind of a weird problem where we have the NAEU audience I think cares a lot about balance changes and making sure everything's good and right and fair versus not that some care people don't, but I think maybe a majority don't. I just don't know. We had I don't know if you saw Systems 2, but Blue Squadron put out a United Nations video where basically he, geez, what the frick why is it all over there? He had a United Nations video where he sat with a bunch of Koreans and with BroBear and basically translated a bunch of questions and sentiments about the game. Now, obviously, these are content creators, so these aren't your average players. These are people that are playing the game all the time, making tons of content out of it, doing all this stuff. So it's a bit different than like your average person that's logging in maybe a little bit after work, play, and then going to bed and whatnot. But they had kind of similar sentiments to what we had too. Obviously, we couldn't get into too in-depth of a conversation, but it's hard to know like who's that audience that they're like, I don't know, talking or getting feedback from, It's really difficult. Fashion is a true end game. That's true. Fashion Desert Online. Anytime you catch me RPing, is it on RPing as a RPer? Is it on RPing cringe? I mean, not every game for everybody is all about playing it, for the min-max or for the end stuff, There's a lot of people in BDO that RP. And it's just a way to escape. I don't know. A lot of people like to read books. Reading books is basically RPing. Like, you're in the mentality of the character. Like, it's just that in games and stuff, we get to make the decisions rather than the decisions being made for us, like in a book or a story, Just like another way to just kind of get into a different thing, Get your mind off of whatever else and put it into that character, that world, Some people, really, really, really enjoy doing that. I'm RPing as someone who doesn't like RPing. I mean, for all I know, you could be. You could be trolling around, People troll like that all the time, and that's quite literally is a form of roleplay. You are playing the role of a troll. Thornwood does feel comfy and not as spiky. I need to see, what's the other spot I need to see? Wasn't it just this in Ola's? I need to see Dekia Olins on my Zerker, not just my Shy, because I'm getting better at being more protective on my Shy and keeping up my frontal guards for things. Dude, I am so freaking hungry, holy crap. I need to open up my phone and order this food. Get some really good laughs out of sharing an absurd take on a subject and then trying to convince people to see it that way, no matter how much mental gymnastics you need to do. Seeing how far someone would go, you know? Like, yeah, totally. Can't you understand, like, this, yeah, this concept, da-da-da-da? That could definitely be fun. I started the Arch as a PvE server meme. I mean, it basically is, right? You get more drop rate on it. That's a PvE server if I were to say so. Oh my gosh, I'm so hungry. True. Actually true. That's true. It's pretty true. Yeah, I think I'll just pre-order everything, and I'll just sit on pre-orders and grind and get my LVI'd. Oh, guys, if you don't know, those of you in chat, when we get our LVI'd, we have 86, currently 87, I guess, ominous rings that we're going to be tapping when we get the LVI'd eyeball. So, basically, the moment we get the LVI'd, we're going to do a tapping. Now, I don't have any crons because I use them all on my... I use them all going for Pen Fallen God as a meme. I think obviously we're not going to do that anymore. Every cron we get now is going to be saved for Debos, and I'm debating on using it for the ominous rings. In some of the builds people have talked to me with, they show me having like maybe one Pen ominous ring, one Pen Cadre. I'm not sure what I want to do about that, but I feel like if we cron it, we could probably get it. But if we don't cron it, it's very unlikely. But at the same time, I don't really care either. It's all memes. Is he enough to full frost anything I was serious? Oh no. I mean, you can be pretty convincing, Dank, if you try hard enough. You probably could convince people. Bro, I don't know why I'm yawning so much, because I think I'm just hungry. I think I'm just hungry. I had like a slice of pizza when I woke up, I think, and then my wife took it out of the fridge and left it out, so I don't want to eat it anymore. Should I just be popping my 3-minute buff on cooldown here? I save it for the Dark Knight just because she's annoying, but like, I don't think I actually need to. Just doing it out of habit. Always, you gonna make some PvP build? Yeah, I've been talking to a friend about making a PvP build. I've been stuffing my Caphras into a Nuver, and I've been considering making a build. I'm wondering if I should just not go ominous and just go more of a tanky build as a bruiser, just so I'm unkillable. Like, not that I'll ever reach Choice's level of skill, but does Choice have a Pen Ami, Pen Dawn to swap in and out on a Zerker? People say he can get really tanky, so obviously he must have like a Cadre or something, right? I guess I'm just trying to figure out what I need to do, but I don't want to spam Choice. I don't like bothering with like random just build questions that I may not follow through with because I just like killing monsters and that's it. I don't ever see myself purposefully going out and bothering people to fight. Because that would just make people want to come back and get me when I'm doing something I want to be doing. Yes, because eating equals energy and sleeping nutrients. You make sense. Yeah, right now. Yeah, I need to eat, but it's not over for 30 more minutes. I think so. No such thing as unkillable with. There's no such thing as unkillable with DR build. Sure. Not unkillable. Just tankier. I do make fun of him for not having an accuracy exit. Okay. I don't know. I just don't ever see myself. If someone's gonna build evasion, I just don't see myself killing them. I mean, I don't see myself killing people in the first place, anyways. I would more so just want to be tankier to be annoying, but not unkillable. Sorry, that's not what I meant. Yeah, I have a friend that's been messaging me build information where he's got accuracy stuff, DR stuff, kind of a mixture of things, and yeah. Just every their mobs and you win. See, that's what I thought. I did think that would work, but that's not how it works. Because when I do that to people, I get CC'd and then I get melted. When I spin on people, even at my gear, if they have any semblance of gear, even seizing, I don't think I can literally do a PvE combo on seizing and kill him. And he's only like 720. I think the same thing with Justin. I don't know. I like really have to fight a gearlet. I don't know. Well, war went to bed. I'm bored now. Sorry, Nagi. We're just chilling and grinding here. In a pocket? No, it's fine. I'm just chilling and grinding. I'm trying to get my just trying to get that LVI, you know, just put my hours in. It's no big deal. We're just chilling. I'm not really stressing. So basically, like, one skilling them. Yeah, that's fine. As you want to. No. I'm good. It's all good, Nagi. One always one item off a rare item bear. Listen, church. I don't want to be that guy, okay? I can't help it. I need Olins, I need this, okay? I did 2 hours of Olins. Now I'm doing this, you know? What can I do? I'm doing it. What can I do, you know? I'm doing the best that I can. I don't understand the spot. Kill things, then they spawn things. But not hearing about a merchant or an eyeball. You know, we'll get it when we get it, you know? No biggie, no rush. We're chilling. Stop being sick in stream. Yeah, she we were talking in comms a little bit, but yeah, she is not feeling good. Yeah, so that's CC damage info here earlier. What isn't clear to me right now is what's better in PvP. The way DR scaling works, AP sounds pretty nice, but true damage sounds good too. Yeah, I don't know how human damage is treated. I think obviously human damage feels good in every scenario that people use it, but does that count as species and does that go past AP? Does that go like literally, is it true damage? Or is it considered just more AP? You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that. Oh, we were talking about this before we went to go play Lost Ark. Yeah, man, I've been working on this shiz for years. Oh, shoot. Ow. Like now, it's for sure species damage. I do know that. Well, yeah, I imagine you just want to would stack as much human damage as possible, but yeah. Well, okay, yeah, I guess the question is, yeah, I can put human damage in, but if I just put regular AP in and I pass their DR cap, is that going to be even stronger than the human damage? I think that regardless, you'd want the human damage no matter what in every situation. Um, but yeah, if you don't have enough AP to break their DR, I don't know. At that point, do you just want to go DR and AP human damage? Like, would that work? That'd be so weird. Hmm. Level it down to human damage being better versus evasion players and AP being better versus DR. Hmm. Like stacking accuracy and human damage, not accuracy and AP. Like try to put in as much human damage into your accuracy build. I mean, that makes sense. I see that. I see that. Because you're already losing all your AP going accuracy, so when you finally hit, it's gonna hit no matter what. But to do even more, you would want that human damage. Yeah. Yeah, I see that. I see what you're saying. I see what you're cooking. This is the other day when I accidentally ran the wrong crystals. I ended up wearing evasion gear with human damage crystals. I ended up decently tanky with solid damage. Ooh. Hmm. Interesting. Better than running what people consider to be meta. Interesting. Yeah, I think there's got to be a lot of secret strats to what people test. I know a lot of people that literally just sit in BA and try out different stuff. So it's 100% possible that there's some super secret strat people just aren't public with. Dang, Kichi, I thought that said 66. I was like, what? There's 100% are secret strats that people don't share every now and then. There'll be that one dude that come across either cheating or know some you don't. You're like, what is that dude on right now, bro? I made a guide to my secret strat. People barely pay attention. So happy. Don't listen to Ghost Rags. He's just trolling. Also, grats on the Pendebo neck, Ghost. Happy for you, bud. Oh, you gonna go for the belt or the earring now, Ghost? You should try and get good, and then you can maybe come to Dekia with me. Olins or WoW win? Honestly, I'm just really into BDO right now. It's gonna be really hard to get me off of BDO. I'm like so motivated to grind. I go back to work next Friday, so I'm, you know, okay. So I'm gonna be going back to my normal schedule and everything starting next Friday. Then Olins. Well, I'm gonna be doing Dekia Olins. I won't probably. I mean, I'll do any Olins, I guess, but you'll just have to find shies and stuff, you know. And I'm gonna get on my. I'm getting on my night shift schedule, so. Excuse me. I'll be going to bed at like 8 or 9 a.m. and I'll be waking up at 4 or 5 p.m. for the next week. 3 hours ago before bed at Crypt. Same thing happened to me. Would you do regular Olins ever? It's good money. It's like 150 Caphras an hour. It's like crazy on Caphras. You're getting 600 mil raw and trash, 150 Caphras at least. It has way more chances to get the Olins merchant ring, and yeah. Do you not get a Dekia? You get stuff at Dekia, but it's not as much as regular, because regular is like literally we're at cap speed. Hey, relax. Buy one ears or whatever you want. Yeah, we can go do Dekia. You just gotta get good and find people wanting to do it. You know, I died here on Ninja. Oof. Yeah, I mean, I'm just going for ring pieces, right? So like, I'll do either Olins. I don't care. So if you find a shy that wants to do one or the other, you just let me know, man. Yeah, but Dink, you're not playing shy, right? You're playing what? Lawn? Listen. I did deck Olins with my static earlier. I didn't do it with anybody else. I haven't LFG'd for it or anything. Yeah, I'll have to hit you up. Billy, we're good now, boy. Check world chat. Oh, no. Listen, I gotta get breakfast and I'm doing my Thornwood grind. Listen, how about we organize something like, I got stuff tomorrow. How about maybe Saturday? I'll think about it. Shy, that goes later. Oh, okay, I see that. Wait, Chiven, or were you on Shy earlier? I was on Shy earlier. I'm still learning it with some of my static groups, but with, I mean, not random groups, but with newer groups, I'm not really super comfortable. Because, like, you know how people are different when they're, like, try-harding in, like, a random group versus, like, casually just doing it with people they're on? It's just easier for me to do it with my static that I have versus, you know, getting comfortable with random groups. And, again, random is in, like, we haven't run a billion times before, right? Like, Olins, it's tryhard. Do you even have all the stuff you need? Ghost? Maybe they're over there. Yeah, but it's also a matter of differentiating hours too, right? Like, I think I did 2 hours Olins there, and that's back from the grind. And only right before basically I ran here. Did I decide I'm just gonna pre-order the artifacts and just chill? So I just wanted to get some regular kind of Thornwood and grinding. But yeah, I'll definitely post up for some Dekia. So you might just get random messages from me for random times, Stank, and we'll talk about it for sure. Just whenever I'm posting up. And then Ghost, I mean, basically the same thing. You just need to make sure you got all the elixirs, Ghost. Have to do building elixirs? Lumber, I'm shy and I want to do Olins. Yeah, but Nagi, aren't you... are you 301, 401? Because Dekia requirement, Dekia Olins is like 301, 401. That shiz will literally one-shot. I mean, that was one-shotting my 301, 401 friends earlier. I mean, they were still kind of rusty, so they hadn't done it in like a month, but... Didn't say Dekia? Well, most people I'm going to be talking to are probably going to be looking for Dekia. I'm pretty sure Ghost Dragons is going to be Dekia. Danks is going to be looking for Dekia. My two statics that I run with are almost exclusively going to be looking for Dekia. So, like, yeah, I'm going to do Olins, but it's like if basically, you know, some of my, you know, friends that I've grinded with for a long time are just going to be like, hey, you want to do, like if J-Kun, for example, he's like, hey, you want to do an hour? I've got a person or whatever, or if Ray Rar or whatever, you know, basically going to end up like that. And I mean, I have run with like complete randoms in the past that have messaged me on Discord, but as I probably ease into it, it's gonna be a hot minute before I just start going hardcore random with it. Okay, 294, 388. That's not bad. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for regular for sure. I have to see if Justin. I mean, now that he's got the ring, I don't know if he needs anything else from Olin. So I know C-Zane's trying to work on the earring. So I don't know. Maybe we could just post up for regular sometime. Either way. 413 evasion DP. The arm nuke hits my block from 100 takes 80% of my HP. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, I mean, you kind of have to iframe everything in Dekia, in my opinion. It's just the way you just do that. Once they fix evasion in PvE, I think it'd be better, but we'll see. We'll see if that even happens. I need to feed my cat after this wave. I need to feed my cat after this wave. Evasion pieces, monster DR. No, I don't know about that. I think they just need to make it work. I mean, you do play a gamble when you go into evasion, right? Like you're literally gambling to evade, right? That's like kind of the whole thing. All right, give me 2 seconds while I feed my cat. Man, this cat bother me. He just wants attention. He don't want to eat. Pretty sure I died standing through my block. If I got hit at nighttime by the armor. Yes, yes. Nighttime is basically going to break you unless you have full tet and the artifacts. That's the only time it's not going to break your block anymore, probably. Well, Guardian Q block is like one of the. What doesn't Guardian Q block have like 4 times the amount of block compared to like other blocks? Guardian Q block is kind of broken, bro. Maybe let's just a stupid little hit rate. I mean, they just need to, you know, make everything. Like they shouldn't make mobs increase in accuracy in certain spots because we don't just gain that much evasion every time we get a new spot. Alright, 15 minutes and I can order food. New tip, following God should be enough DR for everything. Yeah. LG, I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, what's up, Walking Derp? How you doing? I just into my vicious shadows and target every time to see what the talk is all about. Talk about all out attack this, all out attack that. I wish you the best of luck, bud. Great, man. How's recovery going? We're good. We're good. We're returning to work next Friday. I think I feel like basically like an 80 at 90%. I definitely feel 100% next week. I found my training shirt I need because I have a training class Thursday or something. So I got to go to training. Then we're doing a gift exchange with my coworkers, and then Friday I actually go back to work for a regular shift. Kind of nervous because my car's been kind of iffy over the last few weeks. I haven't really driven, but when my wife drives it, it's been acting weird. But my wife's getting a car soon, so hopefully, if anything happens with my car, I guess I'll just be driving her car. But yeah, just nervous about my car, honestly. I got back to work and they're basically putting me straight to training, which is, I don't know how that's gonna go. I haven't worked in a month, but yeah. Other than that, I've been feeling good. Everything's good. We're, you know, just need to make sure that the house is stocked with, like, foods and stuff, to be honest. Yeah, I have a ton of food, but stuff that, like, I'm able to eat. I was talking to some people. People like to eat a lot of jerky and stuff, too, so maybe I'll just do jerky. I don't know. We'll see. What is it doing? Oh, wait, are you talking about a training class or what? Or what am I training? I'm training the fire radio position. For like operating the fire radio for fire dispatching. Oh, what is the car doing? So it has this issue where, so if I start my car and I'm driving and whatever, and I go to the store and I turn it off, if I'm like not in the store for a very long time, like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, for some reason my car doesn't like to be turned off and on within quick succession. It's like, I don't know. In my mind, I think of it as like, oh, it's charging up for the next time it wants to start, and it caused a lot of problems. So my brother thought it was one or two problems, but then he sprayed some like stuff on the engine when I was trying to start it, and it started up immediately. So I don't know. Like it won't. Like the other day, I went to go pick up like my I had to go pick up something at the pharmacy for meds, and it wouldn't even turn over. Like it would do like ticking. It would try to start, but it just couldn't kick it. And so I don't know if it has something to do with like the starter or the alternator is what like we were thinking. But I guess the car had water damage in the past, which I wasn't aware of. So I don't know how that maybe has possibly affected things with the car. But it worked fine. It worked fine for a very long time. It's just a shame because it's only been like a few years, and I don't want to have to freaking get a brand new car again, or not a brand new car, but another car, used car again. Just start your car good. Skill issue. Yeah, sounds like a battery issue. Well, we've replaced the battery multiple times. We've cleaned the cables and we've done everything with that stuff. So that's what we thought it is. But every time we look at the battery charge is full. It's not a dead battery. So that doesn't seem to be the issue either. Yeah, I'm not really sure. Very just odd. It's really annoying because like every car I have always has some issue. Like my last car would run out of water within like less than a week of driving, and I don't drive that often. I literally like, you know, drive twice a day to and from work, and my wife doesn't drive my car. And that was my old car. That's not the new car. But just problem after problem after problem is so annoying. When was the last time you did tune up? I don't know. I don't think I've done a tune up. I do like check-ins and stuff, but I don't think I've ever done a tune up. An alternator then, if not battery. That's what I was thinking, Drisk. Right? Because like the alternator is the thing that like lets the car start. Like the you know, it's like the electrifying spark of the engine or something like that, I think. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I can see if I get a tune-up. I don't know. My dad used to work on cars, so I could ask him, but the times he's checked it out, it never acts up. Whenever my dad's around, my car doesn't screw with me. And then if it does, he just, you know, jumps my car, which is weird that jumping it will let it start. Even though the battery has charge, it's just like it's not, just like the engine's just not connecting to it or something, I don't know. But yeah, I've jumped my car a few times and that wasn't a problem. Spark plugs need to be replaced, and if it's old, the cables also need to be replaced. Oh, maybe. Let me write this down. Okay, note. Spark plugs, old cables. We replace the cooling stuff related to starting. Ah. Well, it's not this one that eats water, like it was the old vehicle. This one chugs oil every week. Actually so annoying. There's no oil leak or anything, but it eats oil like a monster. Yeah, I'll have to take a look. We'll check it out. I'll bring those ideas to my brother. Does he sabotage your car so you buy another one? Definitely not. Because when I say I buy a car, I'm taking my wife's money to buy the car. Because I pay all the bills and she has all the, like, just pocket money. So every time we buy a car or a game or a thing or this or that, that's coming out of her pocket. Okay. We got Taco Bell breakfast on here or what? Ain't open yet. I can get Chick-fil-A. Wait, it's not our money? Haha. The computers work. The hotter your CPU, the more voltage you need to continue running at that speed. The battery's good. But the power's not properly reaching the combustion chambers. Will cause starting problems and the spark plugs aren't sparking enough. Ah. Yeah, I'll bring that to my brother. Maybe that's something he just hasn't thought of. Yeah, when are you gonna drop the Lascivia piece that I dropped the other day? I don't know. SG Hypercera. I don't know. I'm trying. It just won't drop. It just won't drop, dude. Thirty voltage won't be enough to turn the engine over if it's too hot. Oh, really? Hmm. Group of awakened Ahib. Any Hashashins in chat? Uh-oh. I don't know if I'll get any Hashashin people watching my chat, man. They probably get mad because I'm berserk. I'm one. Uh-oh. It's a weird way to say Zerk. You're in Dark Seekers at 305, 397? Yeah, for sure. Jelly Babbles, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. How you doing? No awakening hash, well enough to fight people, but I can't say I'm good and knowledgeable about it specifically. Oh, there we go. Been playing Division 2, running the DZ. I haven't checked out the new changes for hash. Ah. A lot of buffs. A lot of buff. Cesium would probably be the best person I'd ask, because he kind of seemed to know the differences between awakening and succession. But he's asleep, obviously. Match Frosty online, think I could do about it? Ah. $701. Time to order Taco Bell. Uh-oh. Too much damage. Every daytime I see usually dark secret thing. Yeah. And nighttime's not a, yeah. Nighttime, not so fun. Tyler just turbo you. Yeah, throw you on the ground and tear you up. No, crit no longer needs stun resist or the patch, so it's evasion reduction of the best stun resist requirement. No, I'm pretty sure it's still gonna have some CCs. But you just don't need the accuracy. So you can run your resistance, you can run your full AP crystals or HP, I don't know. But you don't need the evasion after, what is it? Is it this week? This week has been changed. You've seen all out attack and demi-human set. How is it, Dank? Is it huge? If I was living at the spot longer, I'd probably do that, but The craziest part is that you're only just gaining 5 crit damage. Like, the AP is roughly the same as what you get for the monster damage, too. It's not like a ton more or less or whatever. You're literally just gaining 5 crit. All aboard the all-out attack train? Yeah. I'm curious if the calculators and Garmots just really underestimate crit damage. You know what I mean? Like, I understand AP and AP caps are important, but it always feels like when I'm putting in crit or back attack, it's like just that stuff is just worth way more than what the website makes it, you know? Alright guys, my food is arriving. I've been live for almost 5 hours. I think it is time for me to take a chill pill. I am going to go ahead and post, and I'm gonna eat my food and chill, and probably watch something. I appreciate you all, and thanks for watching, and I don't know when I'll go live again. Probably this weekend a little bit here and there if I'm grinding in the middle of the night. We'll see. Who are we gonna raid? Bang! What are these mobs doing, bro? Alright, let's raid a BDO streamer. Stay good and don't die. Got you. Pen Ator. No Pen Ator, it's Ted Ator. Alright, y'all have a good one. Boba! It's animals, bro. They're animals.